Hello! Yes, hello and welcome. How we doing today? I'm awful late, I know. 1 second, hold on. Grab the thing. Wait, oh, there we go. There we go. I always forget the little face light just to make sure that my tracking's all good. Hi there, welcome in everyone. I know it's awful late, but at this point, I don't have a sleep schedule, so it is what it is. Good to see ya, Pink, Virgil, and hey, Funky, thank you so much for the sub. Heck yeah, thank you. Super duper appreciate it. Um, oh man. Been feeling weird. The brain's kind of all over the place. It's not a very healthy brain right now. And I think part of my sleep schedule reflects that. Sometimes it's like some days I've been sleeping not a lot. Like I can't manage to actually sleep. I'll just like take a nap or something. And then some days I just like almost try to make up for all of it at once and I'll sleep like 10 to 12 hours. And it just kind of pendulums back and forth and I never know which one I'm going to land on when I go to bed that night. So I'm just even if I'm late, I'm just going to stream on those days anyway. Just late, I guess. Maybe I'm just overstressed. Sleep can mess with so many things. Exactly. I think I'm very overstressed. The brain's mush and like a little shriveled raisin. Uh, yeah. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna still try to stream, and we're gonna play some Elden Ring. I finally caught up to seeing the new story trailer that came out, and it looks very interesting. Um, I kind of came up with a few new thoughts regarding the trailer. Take one of the take one of the days off. Oh no, I I already only stream like 3 days a week. Um, so thinking back to the trailer, before I used to always have um theories about Melina. I always thought that it was under the impression that Melina was one of Marika's children and that I don't know, because we kind of like, she has like a glow colored eye. We know that. And my thought was maybe after Marika defeated the Glowmite Queen, maybe she like resurrected her soul into a daughter that she had, right? Once a month, maybe. And um so originally that was my thought. My thought was that Melina was one of Marika's children, and she probably had her very late, somewhere around the time right before she shattered the Elden Ring, and that she maybe implanted the soul of the Glowmite Queen into her or something. So that was like a thought, but now I think it's changing a little bit. Now I'm almost wondering if Melina might in fact be from the realm of shadows. She could still be Marika's daughter, but I'm almost starting to wonder if maybe she was the Glowmite Queen's daughter. Because the trailer kind of shows what a lot of people are thinking was the moment in which Marika defeated, or well, technically Malekith defeated her first, but the Glowmite Queen. Like when she's pulling out those golden runes from the corpse, it looked a lot like godskin flesh. I really wonder if that was the corpse of the Glowmite Queen, because we know the Queen was an Empyrean like her, but we don't know if they were rivals. We don't know if they were both Empyreans at the same time, or if she was an Empyrean while Marika was already a god. There's a lot of missing info there, and I think that's very intentional from Marika's part. I wouldn't be surprised if she killed her and then directly tried to cover up all of that information. And that would seem more likely to be a cover up if it happened in the realm of shadows. And I wonder if the reason why Melina is quote unquote burned and bodiless, as she says, is because she's from the realm of shadow. Like, maybe she didn't have a body to go into the lands between with. Maybe people born in that realm can't come to the lands between. Like, Mikola shed his body to go into the land of shadow. Maybe Melina had to shed her body to go into the lands between. And maybe she's burned because of the whole tyranny of Mesmer's flame stuff. It's all very strange. I have some vague theories about Mesmer as well. Like, there's a lot of impressions that he's the child of Marika and Radigan, which makes sense, you know, got an M name, got the red hair of Radigan. But one of his eyes is also covered. And it's the same eye that Melina has covered, and I'm like vaguely wondering, what if his mom isn't actually Marika? Like, sure, he could probably think that, but what if his mom was the Glomite Queen and his dad was Radigan? Weird thought. I don't have any good supporting evidence for that. It's just a vague thought I had because of the sealed away eye and his weird blackish flame. Like, his flame isn't black flame, but it reminds me of black flame. It is, but it isn't. And it wouldn't be the first time that Marika used Radigan to seduce and betray a woman, like she did with Renala. And the trailer very much says the seduction and betrayal, an affair in which gold arose. What if she used Radigan to get to the Glomite Queen in some way? Who knows? It's all speculation. There's not a whole lot of standing. It's like vibes, I guess. I'm getting vibes. I could probably write down like a PowerPoint and articulate my thoughts, but those are like the thought brain worms I got crawling around. I'll have to like really articulate it. I could be definitely wrong about Mesmer, but I feel very confident in Melina. I really do think she came from the Land of Shadow. But yeah, interesting stuff. Let's play the game, huh? Alright, I was kind of sorting through, looking through my character. If you go to the Flame of Madness ending, don't you see Melina with her eye open? Yeah. Blazing gold? No, it's not gold, it's purple. It's gloam. Purple. One eye looks cataract, the other eye is purple. Gloam colored. And you can also see that the mark on her eye is also faded and gone. Purple? Yes, it is purple. Now, my theory about why she has the tattoo marking on that eye that is covered is because I think it's directly supposed to be a seal. And in my opinion, the seal looks like a beast claw. I mean, ours, I know colors. I guarantee you it's purple. That's purple. Oh, okay, not arguing the point, yeah. But anyway, I kind of want to talk about it anyway. But yeah, she has this gloam-colored eye, but see how the tattoo marking on her is also faded and gone? It's almost like the seal broke. I knew you'd do it. Man, you wouldn't believe the kind of things that people will dispute me on Elden Ring, where I'm like, I know I'm right. I can pull up the evidence and people still always argue with me. Ugh. Maybe I got like PTSD. I got like the no, I'm right. I'm a toxic lore gamer. That's why I don't go on Reddit. Sorry, which eye? Her left eye. Her left eye is this gloam-colored eye. But anyway, you see her tattoo marking is faded away. I think it's like the seal on her eye is broken. Because her usual look, to me, this seal that's covering her eye, in my opinion, has always kind of reminded me of a beast claw. Like, it probably isn't, but it kind of gives me claw vibes. And considering how Malekith is the one who defeated the Glomite Queen and sealed Destined Death, I want to be surprised if this was some kind of beast seal, specifically to seal away Destined Death's power in her. Just a thought, though. That was always my impression. What if she's the Gloomy Queen Reborn? And that's what I thought originally, too. Like, that is my biggest standing theory, that she's her reborn. That Marika rebirthed her specifically to burn the Erd Tree. But, you know, we might actually learn more. Which is why I've decided for this playthrough that I'm not going to burn the Erd Tree before I do the DLC, because I want to be able to possibly get more dialogue from Melina after the DLC. Or, who knows, maybe she'll show up in the DLC. But I can't know that if I burn the tree, you know? Like, I could do Frenzied Flame and burn it myself, but I think she still ditches you for doing it, so I might not even be able to talk to her about it. So I'm gonna leave the tree intact, and I'm gonna see if that changes anything. At least so we can talk to Melina. I still believe that the Erd Tree will have to burn. I don't think that's a plot point we can avoid. But I do want to see if Melina has any extra dialogue. Agree with you also, sorry, when you eat Lunchable? Oh no, you're fine. Come on, game, give me my mouse back. It tells you that once you meet the 3 fingers, you done effed up. Yeah, basically. Oh yeah, so I was looking through my spells and I kind of reconfigured and organized them a little bit again. I added some new stuff. I'm gonna try and do a Blood Flame Blade on my weapon here, because apparently the this halberd can get Blood Flame on it, so that's pretty cool. We'll see how that works out. I don't know if my grease buildup would be better, because I know, because I think Blood Flame scales with faith and not. I wish there was like a way you could practice, like if you could hit a dummy, and it could, you know how in some like MMOs when you're build practicing, like how you can hit a dummy and it'll show you your stats back. I wish I could directly see my bleed build up on someone. The thing is that only works if I'm like in PvP and the person I'm fighting tells me directly like, oh yeah, that hit gave me more bleed build up. By far the best enchantment, but that's what I'm trying to go into, because the halberd is unique, this one. So I believe Blood Flame is based on your faith scaling, and I don't have very high faith. I have 28 faith, but I have 36 arcane. Now the thing about why the arcane is important is because grease on this weapon specifically scales. So I'm wondering which one's scaling better. Is my arcane scaling the grease higher, or is my faith high enough to scale it better than the grease? I don't know. And that's why I wish I could hit a dummy and see what my scaling looks like by comparison. Helps you with the oil change? Oh, heck yeah. Good job, Hell Girl. Where are we dropping? Dragon Barrel. Hope you're ready. So, this weapon's particularly weird. Blood Flame on other things definitely would be better, but this one weapon functions very differently. Well, technically, the Rippling Axe does this thing too. It's just the halberd has better scaling. Because this scales S and Arcane, and nothing else. It has no other scaling. Pure Arcane weapon. Okay, so I definitely need my Arsenal Charm, probably, yeah. I'm very heavy. Yeah. And this is the most endurance I'm gonna go with. I have 30 endurance. Did I ever pick up the... Oh, I never got the one Marika talisman. We'll probably get better more. So we definitely need Arsenal Charm. I like the Roar Medallion for my Dragon Breath attacks. I do like the physical damage negation, but I am wearing one of the best physical armors in the game. I'm almost wondering if I could swap this out for something a bit more beneficial to me. Not really sure what. Increasing potency of incantations could be nice. I do have some charge spells, though. My Fireball has a charge. Technically, the dragon... No, I don't think the dragon charges. I think it just extends how long it breathes. Do any of my other spells charge, besides my Fireball? Or I could increase my incantation potency. Or we could try successive attacks, but kind of hard. Maybe we'll try the incantation. Does fire scale with faith or arcane? Well, that's the thing. The blood flame is unique. I don't... Let's look it up. Blood flame blade scaling. Let's find out. Learn together. Buffs weapon with fire attack power. Faith. Okay, so fire damage is times 0.4 depending on your faith-based incantation scaling. Can grant hemorrhage status, effect. Most effective on weapons that already have the effect. Well, some of my weapons already... Well, no, the halberd does not have an innate bleed. It does not have innate bleed. Looks a target with blood flame debuff that stacks over 40 bleed over the course of 2 seconds. Blood flame debuff can stack by striking enemy repeatedly or applying the same debuff from other sources. Does not scale with arcane even when using the Dragon Communion scale. Although it can be used on a weapon that already has passive hemorrhage, it can't be used on weapons that have an innate or implied elemental infusion. Which doesn't apply to my other weapons because I have them infused with arcane, so they scale with my arcane stat. Fire scales with flame. I say blood flame gets both fire and bleed, but as it greases just bleed. True. This weapon in particular just acts different than other ones. Let's see. Blood grease increases blood loss buildup of 30. But it stacks with arcane. Not showing it here. It's so weird. Rippling crescent? I don't know how to spell crescent. Halberd. One of the few arcane scaling weapons that can be buffed, as arcane scaling increases status effect buildup as well as damage. It is ideal for melee arcane build that uses a lot of greases. Keep in mind, the only greases that scale with arcane are blood, poison, and soporific. Soporific? Oh, here we go. Status builds up with a 25 plus Ripple Crescent and 45 arcane. Looks like looks like the bleed buildup can get up to 84. As opposed to the blood flame, which was 40. So it can like double. At high arcane, this can double the bleed buildup. And that's only at 45 arcane. If you get it up to 60, it gets up to 94 buildup. Does fire scale with faith? Yeah. Yeah, it's a faith thing. See, I mean, if Grail is whatever's still alive in her game, she's not. Unfortunately, that would have been good. You're right. She is a good training dummy, but she's dead. Spell buffs like Blood Flame Blade don't appear to scale properly with this weapon, however. Oh, it says it. Maybe that's... yeah. Alright. I guess it will not be good for me. I'm not quite at 45 arcane, but I'm getting close. My arcane might be high enough that it's already better to use blood grease. Giant's pulling the carriage. Yeah, but I can't see bleed build up on them. It can show me damage numbers, but it doesn't show you build up. Unless you pick a unique weapon. Well, yeah. Yeah. Because I wanted to do an arcane build, but I didn't want to do Rivers of Blood. Come on. Everyone's done a Rivers of Blood. Wanted to do something fun. Alright. Fine. I'll take off Blood Flame Blade. There. I guess that'll do. Black Flame, Catch Flame, Pest Threads, Fire Breath, Rot Breath, Flame Cleanse Me, Grant Me Strength, and Bestial Vitality. I think that could work. The Naginata? I do want to play with the Naginata sometime, but like I said, this one scales purely with Arcane. It's great. I think at only +7 it already had S scaling in Arcane. Really cool. Yeah. Looks like Morningstar's Occult scaling. Wow. My Shamshir has Blood Loss build up 90. Pretty impressive. And then you're just an Arcane with Alrighty. Other than being a statistical mess, it's amazing. What, my build? I think I make it work. Gotta have a little bit of fun, you know? I know this room's full of bats. I got poisoned. There we go. That got the bats. A few of them. Got the little guys. Ow. Hold on. Oh. Oh, there's so much flopping wings. Got her. Goodness gracious. Of the dragon attacks, but they take so long? Maybe. But with that mess of bats, I was fine with just throwing down a fire breath. The first one I missed too many of them, but the second time I got a bigger margin. I mostly use the breath attacks only for like either if I want to rot an enemy, like a boss, or if I have like a crowd and I actually have the space and time to do it. You have to be clever about it. The dragon attacks aren't bad for sure, but they're easy to mess up. I know Dragon Communion isn't like the best build in this game. It's very much I think it's cool, so I'm doing it even if it's not the best. probably build specifically tailored to it. Mine kind of is. My build does a lot of, I think, tailoring towards the Dragon Breath. Because, I mean, that's why I have the Roar Medallion. The Roar Medallion makes the Dragon Breath attack stronger. I need to get Grail's Roar. I think I can buy it. Pretty sure I can buy it now. I probably have enough hearts. But it takes a lot of spell slots, so I'm not really sure yet. I think this place is full of, like, ghosty goos that pop up and attack you. I'm gonna have to react kind of fast. Yeah, there's one. They wait until you're, like, far away. They want to sneak up and surprise you. Dragon focus thing, you don't get it till much later. Nope, Roar Medallion is in Limgrave. The, mine, one of the very first mines that's right next to where you fight Agil, it's just right there. Ow. You fight the, Stone Digger troll for it. It also increases, Ashes of War, like, War Cry and stuff like that, and Barbaric Roar, basically any of those. Oh. Have to wonder if these blue phantoms are like magic ghosts. They look like magic. These look like the kind of things that like Muriel was summoning. They might be like planted in a way. Like they're set to automatically appear when they detect an intruder. Hey there, buddy. Hop down here. No, not the Roar Steel, the Charm Talisman you use to cast space-based spells. Oh, the Dragon Communion one? Yeah, this is at the Arcane Scale Talisman that I'm using. Or Catalyst, I guess. It's from the Hero Grave, right at your starting area. If you're good, you can definitely get it right away. But, it requires a little bit of shenanigans and running around. Or, yeah. Yeah, it's right at the very first hero grave. Oh, big rat. I like fire magic, but I hate that it is the, like, one of the only types of magic that has, like, a situational debuff, where if it's raining, your damage will be less. Like, it makes sense, but it's kind of annoying. Whereas lightning, you just, if it's raining, you get stronger. Because there's a lot of places in this game where it's just always raining. Like Liurnia, Weeping Peninsula, Dragon Barrow. Fair, man. Alright. That was pretty much the only things out of Fort Faroth. I didn't need that other piece of the talisman, but I like to come here anyway and clear it out. I just like clearing out everything. Makes me wonder, as they're in the Karia Manor too, what magic also has hidden secret puppeteering? Ritual Magic Knights. I know, I always suspected that a lot of the, in that one little battlefield in Liurnia, to the tower off nearby, there's a tower that was occupied by the Cuckoo Knights, but at the top but all the Cuckoo Knights or soldiers are dead, and at the very top is a sorcerer. And I always wondered if he was the one who was summoning those spirits, because his tower is surrounded by spirits that he summons. So I definitely think sorcerers are the ones that summon those things, but it's possible they have kind of like these runes that we might not be able to see that activate the summoning when you get nearby. At least it stopped raining. Alright, we got a tree avatar to beat up over here. The rot isn't fun, but it should be easy peasy. Let's see. Actually, no, it's raining again. Figures. Well, I'll still kick his butt anyway. He's like major uber weak to fire. Alright. Beat him up. Oops. Shouldn't have done a heavy attack there. Oops. Oh, no, bad timing. There we go. Yeah, a little bit of fire damage. Not too bad. What we get from this one? Opaline Hard Tier? Oh. Alright. 3 down. Then there's a cave over that direction, so we're gonna head that way. So the rot only spawns out in front of him? Oh yeah. Thankfully it's just like a cone wave attack. It didn't even break a sweat. Thankfully, like, those guys are kind of scary at first, but they have a very repetitive, simple moveset. So if you fight one, you fought them all. Dragon Barrow is a pretty small area, so I don't think we'll be sitting around here too long. 40 vigor isn't too bad for right now. I think I've been trying to increase my damage, so we're gonna keep putting it into arcane. Oh shoot, I didn't even use my physic for that fight. I forgot. Oh, whatever. Because I have my physic, it has a flame cracked tier. That could have made my fire even stronger. Oh well. Alright. I think the cave's here. I don't really remember what's in this one. There's bears outside, so who knows. I might remember this one. Does this one have the bear walking around, or is that a different one? They all kind of get mixed up in the end. Hunt and kill all the dragons in this area without resting. I'm not gonna search for all the little ones because they're not worth it, but... Hey Relo, hello! Thank you for the lurk. But got Grail. I think Grail on the bridge. I have to fight that one. Oh, this is the one with the bear wandering back and forth. I hate that bear. We're gonna cheese him. Because why would you fight a rune bear there inside a tiny little cave? I mean, they gave us all these little bushes for sneaking around for a reason, you know? Why fight him fair? When you can poison and rot him to death. Where'd you go? Oh, yeah, I figured the roar was gonna get me. Oh. 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 Oh yeah, that hurt a whole lot. Loser. There we go. And yes, you can poison and rot something at the same time. Yep. Why would you ever fight this thing fair? You can just do this. He's dumb. So dumb. Could have left it as, why would you fight a rune bear? Very true. These guys are seldom worth a fight. Man, look at that health drain. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. Then we can safely jump on past this direction. I think the bull goat talisman's back here. I don't remember. Oh, a bunch of little deer. Wonder if they're hiding from the bear. Or was the bear, like, keeping them captive for later? Yeah, there's like a cute little den over here. There's a guy. There it is, bull goat talisman. All the little aminals! Pink is in that cave. She's real grumpy. Watch out. Oh no. How did how did Tears of the Kingdom go today? I was not able to watch because I was asleep. It applies to a lot of large, irritating foes. Oh yeah, there's certain enemies that are just... You don't have... That kind of like applies to all Souls games. Not every fight is worth it. Some enemies, it's better to just ignore them. I didn't feel like trying to sneak past them all the way to the end of the cavern. And you know, there's a handy dandy way of cheesing them. Basically handcrafted for it. Oh. Ah. Wolves. Pink smashed it. 0 deaths beating dungeons under 3 hours. Oh my gosh, really? Are you a lot better at Tears than you were Breath of the Wild, Pink? Tears is a little harder in comparison, but I do think it's a lot more fun. Got to meet Pura and the Depths. Ooh, you underground? Oh, I'll have to watch your VOD. The Depths is so cool. I mean, some of y'all remember my first time playing. I was down there so much. Like, a lot of people, they go to the Depths and then they just leave. Oh no. I stayed. I was down there for hours. I didn't go back up. And you know what? I found a lot of really cool stuff. I actually found a lot of stuff that kind of set me ahead, and I found like really good gear. I got a whole bunch of ore. I found one secret thing that I'm not gonna spoil you, Pink, about. It's worth being down there. There's some valuables. Is this the boss? I think this is the boss. Ah. Oh my god, my man serpent! I remember I got this. Just... Don't know we're here yet. Alright, I'm gonna go after Shuriken guy. Screw that. This guy's annoying. Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, they're both after me. Ah! Ooh! Come on, Wormy, do your thing! Ow! Ow. Oh, I see you. Almost down. There we go. Got that one. Ow. Jeez. Yeah, go for it! Gyrate! Dance! Oh, I love him! Oh, what a fantastic little guy. Oh, I'm so happy to have you. We got a new friend. Alright, there we go. Easy peasy. Probably spent more time in the depths in the overworld. Oh yeah, for sure. Everyone thinks she dived off floating islands and fell to her death. Oh, yeah? I'd believe it. Hey, chicken! Hello! So you said, oh my god, my man serpent? Forgot I had this? Made my brain go... Thinky... Had a snake? No! C-word is snake, dude. No. To name the new friend? I don't know. I thought about Noodle, but maybe it could be something better. He could be Noodle. Yeah. We're getting quite a lot of runes, dang. Like, I fight one boss and I can actually level up. Amazing. I'm not doing Kevin. Everything's Kevin. If everything's Kevin, then it's not even a special name. You're reducing the value of Kevin. How could you do that to Kevin? Alright. Good? Good. Oh man, I was way off on where that cave was at. I just knew it was on the road. Alright, we'll follow this road that away. And there's an incantation up there too. Ah! That's even more special. I don't believe you. Agree on Noodle? He can be the Noodle Doodle. I forgot what this incantation does. I think it heals blood buildup. Oh my gosh, hello. I have a trap laid out for me. Is there more? We're starting to get later into the game where I don't remember things as well, so the memory is going to be a little bit more rough than usual. Oh yeah, there's another one. Ooh! Oh my gosh, that was close. There is a beetle over here, but where is the beetle? I remember I missed it before and I had to like look up where to find it. I don't have normal arrows. Oh, I do. Do not approve of sentient giant metal balls. Are they like just a giant thing of coagulated quicksilver? I don't remember where the beetle is. I know it's somewhere. Because I missed it one time and I had to like look up where to find this incantation. I did not remember it being down here. Where'd something die? Any of these gonna say anything important? Just trap. Oh, I guess technically if you were going from up there and going down, the ball probably would have hit you from the back. Didn't expect bird. Oh, right. That sounds scary. Getting ran over by a metal ball from behind. Oof. Could be wrong a little bit about the location of the beetle. We'll head up above and we'll try and look around a bit more. It doesn't give you bestial... I have vigor, right? There's bestial vitality and then there's bestial vigor, I think. Or something. It gives you one of those. And I think it cures bleed buildup and something else. I don't remember what. Oh, anyway. There's some interesting theories about this particular tower that I've heard before. It's pretty weird. This is definitely a weird tower. First of all, yeah, it's got a seal on it, right? And like its little puzzle to open the seal is broken or something. You can't get in it normally. The only way to get in is through the spirit spring right here with Torrent. But there's other weird stuff going on here. Let's see, where's the balcony to get in? Right there. Whoop! Alright, lens rise. So this place, it's definitely abandoned. But look at all the books! There's so many books! Just all over the floor. And there's like scrolls everywhere. Bunch of like old food, like the person, or no, are these all rocks? All just like rocks. It looks like they were doing tons and tons and tons of research stuff, right? This little elevator's crammed full of books. Then, as we lead our way up... Wait. There's even more all the way up here. Got this chair knocked over for some reason. A whole bunch of scrolls facing over. No body, though. Maybe, did they knock over the chair because they, like, found something? I don't know. But the weirdest thing is at the bottom of the tower, which I'm sure is the source about why there's so many books. Tarnish could live there happily. Maybe. Maybe out of rage? Maybe. I'd suspect that maybe, like, getting up out of a chair too fast. But at the very bottom of the tower... more books. My god, so many. And yeah, there's a Graven Mage here. Maybe that was the original guy. Maybe that's what happened to him. You know, a lot of... all this research, I guess maybe he hurt himself with it. Alright, I'm gonna try and get this guy knocked out. Yeah, not terrible damage, I guess. Oh, stunned him a bit. Ow. 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 There we go. So that might have been the original guy who was here, but this is what I think was the source behind all of his weird research. This looks like glintstone, but it's obviously wrong. Like, look at how faded it is, but it's got flecks of gold inside it. It's like gold glintstone. That's so strange. And it looks like it just, like, happened here. Like, it grew out suddenly? Maybe they were cultivating it? I bet the door got blocked on accident. I don't think that was intentional. And then there's, like, a whole bunch of these little rocks of it here, right? Like, little samples they were chipping off. Now, one of the only other places that I recall finding gold glintstone like this is the tower in Altus Plateau. The, what do you call it? The Mirage Tower. Hey, Bonds. Oh, hello, come in. Good to see ya. So the Mirage Tower doesn't have it growing out of the ground like this, but it has like a box. It's got boxes of this glintstone, as if it was sent to them by this sorcerer to inspect for like maybe some feedback or advice. Like they were collaborating on theories and talking about it. And two weird connections between those towers that I think about when I think about this golden glintstone is one, the Mirage Tower has a bunch of owls watching it. And when you go there, the sorcerer is dead, but he's holding a slumbering egg. And I wonder if maybe he fell into a very deep, fathomless slumber. And as we know, the whole sleep thing, the owls, the sleep, the eggs, is heavily related to Saint Trina. And we know Saint Trina was related to Mikla, one way or another. And then this tower, the only way to access it right now, at least, is through Torrent's Spirit Spring. And Mikla used to be Torrent's old master. So I almost wonder if Mikla, back then, was somehow researching and interested in this weird golden glintstone stuff. That's a stretch, but I wouldn't be surprised considering they've always described Mikla as like a genius and a scholar and stuff like that. Or maybe it was people, I don't know. It's just kind of interesting that those two towers are connected like this. The one with the Spirit Spring, and then the other one with the owls and the sorcerer who probably died in his sleep. Maybe he fell asleep and just wasted away. But kind of interesting to see how crazy this sorcerer must have went trying to research and discover the truth about this weird golden glintstone. Tired of being cooked. No AC! Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Bonds. It's kind of chilly where I'm at right now. Kind of nice. It's been cold at night. Maybe it's corrupted or cursed? Not sure. Oh yeah, and my other reasoning is because you find a Mikola lily here. You find Mikola's lily at this tower, which also maybe suggests influence. It's all just weird speculation, but I do think it's interesting. Alright. Well, that's that tower. Still gotta go and find our missing beetle. Could be more up that way, but I don't know if I want to go up that road, because that one's just full of, like, poison traps, and that's really annoying. So maybe I'll teleport up to Garank, and then we'll take the high road down. And we'll fight Grail. Oh, I should fight the Blackblade Kindred at his, Sanctum. We can do that. Gotta outside mow the lawn! Oh my gosh. Make sure you wear some sunscreen. Sorry to hear. Oh, hey, I've never calmed you down. You're still angry at me. Okay. Guess we're doing this. Ow. Well, good to know that this weapon will be too slow for you. Ow. By the way, when we eventually get to Malekith, I am awful at fighting Garank. Funny enough, I'm better at fighting Malekith than I am Garank. I think he's just too wily for me. He weirds me out. I don't understand his moveset well. I can't read him. It's because he has, like, certain animations that are start the same, but they end different, so I have a hard time determining which one he's about to do. Ow. Ow. That means zoomies? I think he is. Yeah, Malekith's a lot more telegraphed. Garank is just wild. I can't tell, like, which attack he's going for. Is he going for, like, a single swipe? Is he going for, like, a multi-hit thing? Is he gonna... When he slams the ground, you know, is he going for a throw? Is he going for a ground claw attack? It just... Proof of Pinky being Bloodborne lit? What does that mean? Oh, I aggroed him. I didn't mean to. I wanted to buff. I should probably get those runes, huh? That was a lot of them. Ow. Let me... Ow! Being a prick. Hold on. Time out. Means you're bad at beast enemies? But that's not true. I was actually way better at the beast enemies in Bloodborne than the humans. Like, Eric Beast, easy. Gascoigne, hard. Ludwig, easy. Maria, hard. What other big beastie enemies are there? Of course, Vicar Amelia's easy. But, like, Martyr Ligarius, hard. The enemies I struggle with the most in that game are Martyr Ligarius, Maria, and Orphan of Kos. Ludwig is not easy. Ludwig can totally be easy. I know his moves like the back of my hand. Gascoigne? No, I suck at Gascoigne. Gascoigne will kill me more than Ludwig. The thing about Ludwig is that his screams are his tells. He screams differently depending on which attack he's going for. Like the back. Yeah, like that. His screams telegraph what attack he's gonna do. Maria wasn't too bad. I sucked at Maria. I am so bad at Maria. I killed Ludwig 3 tries. Maria took me like 10. Orphan of Kos, I've never soloed him. Varying opinions on fights. See, and that's the thing. Everyone has like a boss easy for you will always be hard for someone else. Everyone's good and bad at different things. Like Radigan, easy. Elden Beast, hard. Or no, Radigan hard, Elden Beast easy. I'm actually better with the big boys. The little flighty things that fight back human-sized, bad. That's why I was so bad at Sekiro. Orphan of Kos also telegraphs his moves. Well, yeah, but that's a lot of screen. Kind of all blurs together at some point. I think the only exception was, what was his name? Lawrence? I sucked at Lawrence. I was still bad at that fight. Once I get his legs off, I always win. It's just getting to his legs falling off phase is the problem. That was the joke. Uh-huh. Alright. Ugh. Oh my god. Ow. Oh, I guess I just did enough damage this time. Looks like you don't have to do a whole lot. Man, he hits so hard though. I'm really bad at Gronk. When we get to the point, it will not be very fun. If I can get into Malekith, I might do better, but getting to Malekith is hard for me. With Malekith, it really depends on how lucky I am. It depends on, like, if I'm standing at a decent spot when he starts to do his Beyblade anime attacks. Kind of like Melania's, Waterfowl. I can dodge Waterfowl, but it depends on where I'm at when she starts. If I'm right in her face when she starts, I'm gonna get hit. If I have a bit of distance, I'll be able to dodge a little bit of it. But it really depends on when and where the attack starts. Alright. So let's fight this guy. Hate Gargoyle. This guy won't be fun. But let's see how we do. Guy! Do they poison? Do they rot? I don't remember. Let me look real quick, because I don't remember. Ring. Gargoyle. I know they're more weak to, like, they're really weak to magic, right? No, they're weak to strike and standard. They have less resistance to magic. Okay, immune to rot and poison. Oh, they're immune to all status effects. Okay. So, probably should use my mace. Yes, the enemy that resists ailments on my ailment building character. Yeah, should be fine. As for help, I think I'll summon Dungy Boy. Oh, Dungy Boy, help me. Ooh. Really hate fighting these guys. Got these spindly little legs, super long reach. Awful. Ouch, that was too late. They have the heckin' Rune of Death thingy going on where it drains your health a little bit. Oops. Although, what? I don't know which one I prefer to fight, Halberd or Twin Blade guy. They're both pretty hard. Maybe I hate Twin Blade a bit more. Oh, nice. Oh, that was some good damage. Whoa! Ow, that one got me. Yep, ow! Oh! Ugh. Stupid reach, look at that damage! It's like half my health bar when he hits me. Woo. Oh. Ow. Eek. I can poke him once in a while. It's just hard getting to these guys. Woo! Not that again. Oh! Wow. Got lucky with that one. Woo. Ooh, wow, that was lucky. Oh, not that again. Woo! Oh no, there goes Dungy! Figures. Oh, ow! Rolled way early. Hold on. Woo! Yo! There we go. Do a little bit of dance thread dance. Or pest thread dance. There we go. Yikes! It hit so much. My mage has to fart the gargoyles soon. Thankfully, they have a little bit less magic resist compared to everything else. But yeah, blunt weapon does best. This one isn't barfing poison. That is true. Magic missiles. The string attack. It's a good attack. The string attack actually is very, very good. Because it does standard damage and it has really good tracking. It's actually fantastic against Elden Beast. Because Elden Beast is such a big target, it can kind of track with them okay. And Elden Beast is weaker to physical damage than anything else. So if you're playing a Faith user, use Fire against Radigan, and then Pest Threads against Elden Beast. Mage uses Magic Rapier? Oh. Do you, like, try using a lot of different types of weapons? My characters always run really heavy, because I tend to kit them out with a lot of weapons. It's probably not good in one hand, because as you see, sometimes I forget which weapon I'm supposed to be holding. But I like to have a variety. Because, got the Morning Star for blunt damage, I got the curved swords for slash, and then this does standard. So, I got, like, a little bit of everything. Speaking of, if we're gonna be fighting the dragon, I'm gonna get my bleed weapons. You mix it up a bit. Strength guy carries a small arsenal. Yeah. I think if you're doing a mage, thinking, what is a good blunt weapon for a mage? Really sure right off the top of my head. Besides, like, maybe the default tiny mace. Hmm. That does stink. I don't totally know. But after discovering how good Strike is against a lot of enemies, I've fully started using Strike in my arsenal, at least somewhere. Oh, he's decked, so Morningstar or Flail. Yeah, Morningstar's not too bad. I do like it. I don't know much about the Flail, though. I haven't really used it. Great. See how this goes. Bit of a tiny bridge. Oh, I knew that you were gonna move. Ah, haha, I knew it. I was kind of wondering what attack you were gonna go for. That was the one that wasn't gonna be good. Oh, I lost a lot of that rot buildup I needed. You either have to hit him twice, or you have to get the second one fast, and I just didn't. Well, not gonna worry about it. Watch my stam. Oh, hey, lost a lot of health. I didn't realize it. Ah! Bad dodge on that one. Woo! Got him poisoned at least. Ah, I was in the middle of my attack. Gotta watch my double attacks. I like dual wielding, but it's easy to get locked into an animation. There we go. Easy peasy. Thankfully, I just tanked a lot of those fire breaths. Ooh. Vigor's important, folks. Level your vigor. Flail is fun, just impractical. My strength character, I have pretty much all the dragons, so it's nice to be able to run around and do stuff. Oh yeah. Trying hard to like dual wielding. It is tough because it eats through your stamina, and it's easy to get locked into an animation and stuff like that. So you have to be you have to know how to switch in between it. Because sometimes I'll use both swords, but sometimes it's better to do like 2 dual wield attacks and then another one-handed attack or something. Kind of switch in between depending on how much time you think you have and how much stamina you want to use. It requires a little bit of thought to it, which isn't always a playstyle that can be useful. Because, I mean, when you're in action games like this, quick response and reflexes is really important. Oh, there's the beetle. And that can be hard when you have to think a lot about, like, what you're doing. And that's definitely a problem with, like, the way my builds tend to go. Sometimes they require a bit more thought into them, and that's actually kind of a disadvantage, because it makes my reaction time not great. Hello. Anyway, we got it. It's Bestial Constitution. That's what it's called. What does it do again? Oh, it's blood loss and frost buildup. And the frost buildup could be useful against, like, what is it? Either Commander Niall or Borealis, the frost dragon. Oh, sorry, my throat's all kind of gunky. What frustrates me is all the weapons I want to use are only single and don't have a twin. Oh, I know. Um, well, they don't have to be exactly twinned. They just have to be the same weapon type. Like, I had someone else give me the second Shamshir because you usually only get one in this game, which is stupid. I don't like that. I think a lot of the weapons should have twinned abilities. But like, I can grab any other curved sword, like this one, this scimitar. I can grab this scimitar, and it'll still do a dual wield. Rather be alone than end up with dingles like you! Can't believe you. Banned. Banned for 1,000 years. But yeah, you can grab any curved sword, and it'll still do the dual wielding animation. But I do wish that certain weapons had more doubled up varieties in a single run. Or just easier ways of doing it. Because like the Reduvia is really cool, but you only get one. Or like the... Is this pronounced Chinkadea? I don't remember. Cinkadea? Shinkadea? Like I think it's an Italian word. Things like that. I think that one of the cool ways we could have gotten 2 Shamshirs. So, when you fight, Millicent in the Scarlet Swamp, she still has 2 arms, but I think she's only using 1 Shamshir. I don't remember if she has dual wielding. But I think it'd been cool if she was dual wielding Shamshirs. You fight her in the swamp, and when you defeat her, you get one of the Shamshirs as a reward. And then when you see her next, of course she's missing an arm, but she still has her other Shamshir. So it's like almost like you get her second one that she's like missing. That would have been really cool. They could have done that, and then they didn't. I think she should have been dual wielding, and you get one of them because she loses that arm. Missed opportunity to just give us both of this weapon. Because it's stylish. I like having matching weapons. It looks good. Hate this dungeon. I might die here a few times. Oh, I should level up. Place sucks though. Jamshear, Lambshear, Blamshear? For sure, sheer. And 40 arcane! Woo! Maybe I should start boosting my vigor again. I think I'm gonna cap it at 50-ish. I'm not really sure. Anyway, this place sucks. Oh, hey, we got another spell slot? Oh, right, because I picked up that other memory thing. I do. Pick out a few of these. Definitely always keep the fireball. I like the fireball. Wondering how much I actually plan to use a Gil's Flame, though. Dragonfire, like, is thematic for the character, but I'm just wondering. I think there's a better flame attack later. I think it's the magma worm. The magma worm has a really good breath attack. I don't really use Catch Flame a whole lot, but it is actually very handy and strong. I like Crucible Tail. It's really cool and aesthetic, but it doesn't actually work that well. I kind of wish it was more functional. As what's her name? I think you're, Nefeli? Give you another Stormhawk? There are two Stormhawks, actually. The first one, of course, is in Godric's Castle, Stormvale. The second one is in Lindell, in the fortified manor, which is technically the not round table location of the round table. The IRL round table, the not dreamlike version. It's in there. So you do get two of the Stormhawks. I think a Stormhawk build could be really cool. I've always wanted to do a Banished Knight cosplay too. Would you still love me if I was a magma worm? Oh no. Magma Worm Breath spell is less of a cone and more of a magma bomb. I've never actually used it before. I'll have to try it. The frozen place? Yeah, the mountaintop of the giants. Only if I've ever found one? There are definitely two. It's just in the fortified manor. Making it up? No, I am not making it up. There are two in this game, which is actually fantastic that they did it at all. The fact that there are two naturally in this game without trading is part of the reason why I really considered doing a build with it. There's all kinds of builds I always want to theory craft. A little bit in my personal time, I was playing a Glowmite Queen inspired character. Basically just Black Flame Blade. And, or like, yeah, the Black Flame incantations. And I gave her like a gloam colored eye and all that stuff. It's turning out pretty fun. I like her. That's the problem with having all these spells. You gotta watch out for the jerk archer that's up there. Hurts. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to read chat while I'm in here. I'm gonna get bullied by ghosties. Alright, it's that guy. That's the one that hits me. Not aiming at me right now, though. Good. Then there's you. Ow. Still got me. Careful. Oh. The one in Godric's is the Highland Axe? Maybe I got it mixed up, but... I guess you'll have to double check me. Oh, you jerk. Yeah. Ghosty goos. I guess these are actual ghosts. And the ones that are blue are the mage summons. Oh, don't get that out now again. Get you. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, come on. You're a jerk. Ugh. Praise the revenge. Alright, I think there's another trap kind of down that way. Second one is Castle Sol, huh? Yeah, I think my memory might just be bad. They could have been very similar axes and I just got them mixed up. That's always possible too. I comfortably know a lot about this game, but I definitely don't know everything. I want to go down there because I don't want to feel like it's a trap. Come this way, buddy. Yeah. Can get some. Oop. All right, they're gonna be trap. Maybe. I'm waiting for it, to be honest. Feels sus. East ahead, and then be wary of enemy. Okay. Your surprise attack? Okay, I'm sure. Aha. Hello. Oh. That was a weapon art. Ah. I like how the Radahn soldiers are genuinely seen better and stronger than the other soldiers you fight in other regions. They have like weapon arts and better kits and all that stuff. Kinda nice. Genuinely see how they're a better army compared to like Godric's or the Cuckoos. Arguably maybe better than Leyndell's. It really depends. Like your average Leyndell soldier isn't that great, but Leyndell knights are pretty good too. Not having a go, just want to find out. Yeah. Like I'm not like trying to frazzle up and like prove anything wrong. I'm just trying to remember. Because like I thought I remembered the location of what they were and where they are, but I'm just like, now I'm wondering where I got stuff mixed up. It's a big game, easy to mix stuff up. One of the best other than the Knights of the Halig Tree. Oh, you're right. There's only like 2 Halig Tree Knights, but they are strong. Any allies? Just you, buddy? Okay, cool. Ow. Whoa! Yeah, that's Giant Hunt. Oh, come on. Ah! They're so mean. Ow. Man. Man, and these spear guys can turn on a dime. Got saved with vitality there. And like, it's hard to like throw anything at them because they just teleport around. Ghosts are awful to fight. See? I like try to get a hit in and he just disappears every time I try. Ah! Ah! He's bullying me. It's like I'm trying to do proper like when you know, punish back, but he just disappears when I try to punish. Just unfair. Oh yeah, now you're getting mad, huh? I hate you. Ugh. Like, how many times did I go for the swing and he just blinked? Mausoleum Knights? Oh, they are pretty cool. I like Lutel. Lutel's a great summon. I'm gonna ran out of health flasks, so I'm gonna do that a little bit. I don't even know if the mace is the best way to fight them. I just kind of assume because I think a lot of armors, well, I know heavily armored opponents are definitely resistant to slash, but I think they're mostly vulnerable to pierce, but I don't actually have anything that really does pierce damage. I think my halberd technically can do pierce, but it's a very specific moveset. I think it's only in my backstep attacks. Oh, there's a lot of you guys right here. think something tried to shoot at me. Ah. Oh! I see! Oh, he almost snuck up on me. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like not having any health right now. Not good. Oh, ow. Nope! Ah! Oh, that hurt really bad. I'm about out of it. Oh, I'm short. Ugh. This sucks. Oh, I'm so bad in it right now. Ooh. My God, they kicking the piss out of me. I'll get to you in a second, buddy. That's safe. Or the nymph gonna jump on me and kill me. Always an option. Okay. Now archer guy over here. Oh. Oh, you sure look scary. I was hoping. He backed up. Ah! This game isn't as generous as Bloodborne when it comes to, you know... Oh, no, I wanted to backstab him. Come on. That's not fun. Oh, nice. Bye. We good? Oh my god, I actually got to the lever and I didn't die. Ooh! Ooh, flower over there. Ah! Oh, he found me! Oh, you landed a cheeky little shot. From Soft Games, walls are a suggestion, but for NPCs. Yeah, in this game, the NPCs definitely hit you more than you can hit them. Rigged. Man, they got me right in the arm. Hey, loser. Oh. That didn't work quite the way I wanted it to. Peekaboo. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't feel good when you get knocked out of a lion claw, is it? Oh, the halberd was way better for fighting these guys. Ah, this was the answer. Alright, let me get those flowers I didn't grab. And then we're gonna recover. Then we're gonna fight the boss. Boss is easy, it's just a worm. It's a scarlet worm, but it's just a worm. Oh wait, I think there's a path I didn't go down yet. There's a little spot with some gargoyles. I missed it. Where is that? Is it below? Is it above? Maybe I skipped past it. Do I even need to go over there? Is it over there? There is a spot I missed. Remember a room. Right here. This is the room. There's a few of them in here. Oh. Ah! I was wondering where the rest of them were at. Found them. That was a bad timing. Ah! I don't know where the other one is. It's just a worm, she says. Yeah, it's just a little scrungly worm. My worm's better. Oh, hello, you found me. Time to investigate the light. Oh. How many more are there? I see you. Is there more of you? Can't see. You never know how many imps there are. Okay. I think that was the last thing. I think we plundered good enough. Oh, there's an item there, though. Don't mind me. Excuse me. Man, I wonder if they like the fact they're fighting forever or hate it. Oh. Clean rot gauntlets. I didn't know you could loot their armor from here. Is this like not a bad way to loot both clean rot and Radahn armor set? That's kind of cool. All right, here we go. The only good thing Dark Souls 2 gave us was the kick that broke stances. Oh, I mean, there's kind of like a kick in this one too, but I never use it. Ugh. Man, I can't believe I lived. All just because I put my heal spell back on my arsenal. Everyone else, the knights are kind of rare. I think there's 3 in the castle. Oh, the Radahn knights? That's true. Depending on how good the ghosty drop rate is compared to the others. Yeah, farming Radahn knight gear probably isn't very easy. Okay. Wormy squirmy won't be too bad. Just gotta use fire them. How has the audio been, by the way? I did a little bit of sound testing before, and then I heard when I was fighting something that sounded a little crunchy, so I turned it down a bit more. This game, it's easy for the audio to get crunchy. Okay? Alright, cool, thanks. Alright, Wormy, let's go. Oops. That was a bad dodge. That was too early. Whoops. There's the Scarlet Rot. Oh, magic's out. Watch. Uh-oh. Did not accommodate for that well. Man, I am dodging everything too early. What is up with me? Almost messed that one up. Come on. It's just so far. Come here. Let me touch you with my fire hand. Stop doing that. Come here. Get away. Ooh. Eh. Ah, gosh, I know the tail thing is coming, and then I always go too early. It's like the one thing I consistently fail to dodge. There we go. Got that one. Alright, see my mana's out. Woo! Whoop. There we go. Woof. Got a little bit more in the game towards the end. Ah. Wielding short swords gives you a stab combo. Oh yeah, for the standard ones. Yeah, you get a little stab. When I was using a Saint Trina build, I had that because I was using the Sword of Saint Trina and the Golden Epitaph. It was not a good build, but it was thematic. I should be able. Sword of Saint Trina is so pretty, and I do like it, but it's so short. It's like one of the shortest swords. It's almost a dagger. And it doesn't scale very good at all. I think it only caps at C scaling for intelligence. It deserved better. Haven't said anything about. Oh, you're fine, Myth. Making chili dogs? Sounds nice. What do y'all like on your chili dogs? I'm not much of a chili person myself because I'm not a big meaty type of person. But I like a good chili dog once in a while. Alright, cool. That's War Dead Catacombs, and I think we got one more thing in Dragon Barrow, and that's the Great Jar. Go pay a visit to Great Jar. I am not good at this thing because it's, you know, PvP, and I'm atrocious at PvP. We'll see how I do. But then again, I am using lead weapons, so if I focus on my Shamshears, maybe it'll turn out okay. Maybe a bit of pest threads depending on how this goes. I am not a PvP player. Onions and cheese? Oh, nice. I think I like, of course, with cheese. I'm trying to think of anything else. When it's just chili and not with, like, a cheese dog or whatever, I like chili with, cornbread. I love to break up cornbread and mix it in. The Minion. Hello, welcome in. We're, cleaning up Dragon Barrow, and I'm gonna get my butt kicked by the Great Jar Knights. Does this bear respawn? If you kill him once, I think he respawns, does he? No, he probably respawns. Ah! I forgot he's got like a little bit of a special moveset. He's a scary bear. Like, they're all scary, but this one's the worst. Ah! Okay. Yeah, why not? Sure. Ow! Man! I'm not even going the right way. I went the wrong way. That's the problem. Not that item. Ow. Screw this guy. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. What do you think about that? Dummy? You like that? Ow! No, he doesn't. How about mine? Yeah. Mine's a little worse, isn't it? Mine stinks. Ah. I have no shame. If you can choose a Ruin Bear, again, just do it. You don't need any honor. Why is he's not poisoned? Usually the poison, you'll see it overtake the rot. But I don't see it doing that. Weird. And I hit him with quite a few serpent arrows. They're almost always a guaranteed poison. Oh well. Got him. F this bear. Yeah, he sucks. He, like, for some reason... Oh, come on! Some reason these fuzzy bears... I think there's only like 2 of them in the game. Or is this the only... I don't remember. There's like 1 or 2. They have like that special super jump attack. Alright, what's this? Garbage. That's a key. Slap him with that salmon. Has he eaten a while? Yeah, well. Yeah, I'm gonna slap him with that salmon. Speaking of salmon, y'all ever play Splatoon 3? Pretty cool. I actually watched the ending to it because, like, I loved Splatoon, but I kind of fell out of it. So I just kind of watched someone else do the main story. Very cool ending. No, it's pretty good. If you like shooters, but you like a little bit of like fun, silly, zany stuff. Really cool. I don't play terrible games. That's mean. It's a good game. I like Splatoon. I'm not really a shooter type of person, so when it came to playing any kind of shooter, that's the one I really enjoyed. Haven't played since Wii U. Oh, so you played the first one. I didn't play the first one. I played Splatoon 2. And then I played a lot of 2. And then when 3 came out, I did, but I'm just not very good at keeping up with, whatchamacall, like, live service type of games where, like, you're kind of expected to come back to it once in a while. And I'm not very good at keeping up with, like, patch notes of, like, oh yeah, they did this to this weapon, and, this one's got boosted, this one got nerfed. I don't keep up with that stuff. I'm not making it to his chest. There we go. Oh, those arrows are so glowy. I know I probably don't have to kill these guys, but I wish they were permadeath. Ow! Because of that! Because, like, some golems are permadeath, why not these ones? Every time I fail at that stupid jar thing, I have to make the walk of shame past these losers and get shot. Ow! I was hoping I was gonna get the terrain to help me there. Oh, you got shin guards. I hate you even more. You're even worse. You're worse than the last guy. Didn't pest threads hit you in the chest? Not bad. Can you shoot me? Oh, that's doing actually really good damage. Look at that. Look at those sticky threads go! Ooh! I should fight that one special golem. The one that's kind of like off the cliffside near Radahn's arena. You know, the one with like the laser beams. That one's kind of tough because he's got shin guards, but maybe if I just pest threads him in the chest. Pest threads to the heart! Yeah, that could work. Hello. He looks really nice with the Erd tree kind of backed behind him like that. He looks like a potted plant. I thought the only people who read patch notes were those who play super serious. I mean, I was doing the ranked stuff. That's why. Like, I never made it to S rank, but I was A rank in... What was it? Well, what was it called? The one with the, like... Oh my god, I lost it. Splat Zones? I was A rank in Splat Zones and Rainmaker. I was only B in, what was it? Tower, the tower control one, and I never played clams. F that, I sucked at clams. Never played online? Oh, it was pretty fun. I'd say 3 is really good. Like, as much as I don't play it, that's just because I don't play multiplayer games, but if you like playing online, it's really good. But I know not everyone wants to pay for Switch Online, which is very fair. Okay. Hello. I will take your challenge, big sir. Alright, what do we got? Oh, they just have like a great EP? Okay, not bad. Nothing crazy. Ugh. Blasphemous Blade. And Eleonora's Pole Blade. Fantastic. Great. I'll fight this guy first. He looks annoying. Sometimes you get people with, like, just like the FU builds. And then sometimes you get lucky and you get people with not PvP builds. That. What are you revving up? Ow, wow. Okay. An interesting one. Ow. Oh yeah, they're awful, what do you call, infinite stamina bullcrap. That's why I hate fighting these NPC players the most. The infinite stamina is just not realistic. And also their NPC perfect dodging. Oh, of course you have that. Why wouldn't you? So cool. Okay, got her. At least some of those were... At least Blasphemous Blade, in a PvP sense, is very telegraphed. Full of gumbo? Who's full of gumbo? The pot? Oh, you're right. He is full of gumbo. You're right. It's just human gumbo. Alright. I don't even think these guys can get poisoned, to be honest. Probably not. I don't know if the poison cloud's even worth it. Alright, Mr. Poleblade. Oh, you have a crossbow too? Ow! Ow! Eleanor's Poleblade's not fun.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
What is that? What was that? Was that the, like the magic recovery shard? Those little starlight shard things? I think that's what he used. Really interesting. That's so weird. I mean, it's not gonna help him. Come on, your infinite stamina glitch! Ah! I was so close! The last guy was gonna be easy! Infinite stamina with Eleanor's pole blade? Cheating! Oh my god. That's not even fair. Because, like, pole blades take a lot of stamina to use. You can't just spam roll and then go into an Eleonora spinny blade thing. You will not have the stamina for it. But oh, NPCs can do whatever the heck they want. Hacks!
And nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
I swear to God, if I get to the next one and he has like Rivers of Blood, and then another one has Eleanor's Pole Blade, and then another one has Moonveil, I'm going to scream. Because sometimes it's just like that. If you can't tell, I'm a little salty about people using those OP weapons. Now, in a single player sense, sure, whatever, use what you want. But when I gotta PvP you, and you're using those, no honor, man. No honor. Right up the butt. I was like, yeah, my character's an arcane build, but it's not like an FU arcane build. Salty? Oh yeah, I'm very salty against PvP meta. I think people should care more about having fun and using what they like, instead of using what is the strongest. Now, if you genuinely don't care about meta and you think those weapons are just fun, yeah, sure, whatever. But I'm gonna hate you when I have to fight your phantom. Because when I'm doing this challenge, someone somewhere is gonna have to fight my phantom. But I don't think that person will be miserable, to be honest. I think they'll be fine. My character's not hardcore by any means. Alright, what we got this time? Oh my god, Morgott's sword. Okay. Morgott, that's still Blood Flame. Oh, you got nothing. You just got fists. Okay. Ooh. A Tree Knight kind of cosplay. That one's actually kind of cool. Alright. We got a try-hard, a meme, and a cosplay. Or the cosplayer first. Next one up, 2 Rivers of Blood. You know, I have actually fought something like that before. Like a Fia's champion. I've absolutely fought a Fia's champion that had like that. I remember one run, I had the worst luck with Fia's champions I ever had in my life. My luck was so bad, I just started summoning for it. Oh, this person might be hard because that spear is not fun. It was so bad. Oh, wow. Okay, you can't stun them out of that. Actually, I don't know. Does my bleed actually affect these guys? Have I hemorrhaged any of these people I'm fighting? I don't know if these phantoms can hemorrhage. I wasn't paying attention. Did I hemorrhage anyone? I should. My right Shamshir has pretty good bleed buildup. Definitely none of them have gotten poisoned, even though my left one got buffed with poison, right? Or am I just not paying enough attention? Kind of hard to tell. I don't know if these phantoms are immune to certain statuses. Maybe I should try using my what you call it? Halberd? The halberd has some good stun potential. Was I getting too close? Okay, there we go. Now let's try the halberd. Told you I'd be here a few times. I'm not a PvPer. Alright. What we got now? Alright. This is a different guy, I think. But we got another Morgott sword. Ooh. Bloodhound Fang. That's another very popular, strong weapon. Oh, Godskin Peeler. Very curious. That could be hard too. All three of these look hard. Maybe we'll start with you. Ow. Ow. They're a little faster than me. Ow. Oh. Okay. Halberd is nice, but it is a little slow compared to their weapon. They also have pretty good reach, but it's still faster. Not that again! Ow! Oh! God! These overpowered weapons and their stupid overpowered weapon arts. Yeah, just press L2 to win, baby. How's that Bills feel? You just press L2 to win. Oh. Getting bullied by these OP builds. I'm sorry I didn't want to use Blasphemous Blade. I'm sorry I'm not using Rivers of Blood. Take a breather. I just gotta get lucky, I guess. I guess I'll have to really consider what I'm fighting and then what weapon I'm using. And I have to kill this guy because he'll shoot me during the fights. Which is just annoying. Why are they wasting me like this? Why are you wasting my magic, buddy? Really unfair that they set up golems that respawn like this just to waste your resources before you do the triple PvP. Alright. I'll look at what they're using, and then I'll think about what to use. Because obviously my halberd has good reach, and it can stagger, but not gonna outstagger or reach and be faster than everybody. I gotta think about that. Alright, another Eleanor pole blade. Oh, you're a mage. Oh my god, it's the mage with the bastard stars. You could be hard, but you could be easy, because NPCs are very, very stupid about how to use their spells. So he could be hard, but the mage in him might be dumb, because the thing about Renala's staff he has, it has the spinning blade special, or weapon art, and when I used a Mimic Tier holding that staff, it was obsessed with walking up to the enemy and spinning attacking him. So he might have a bad AI. And you have, oh my god, that's the oh, what is it called again? The Nagakiba? Oh my god, I forgot how big that sword is. I forgot how stupid big that sword is. What are you working on? I have to defeat 3 PvP shadows for a gift. But hey, look at Pink. This guy has the sword I wanted you to get. The Nagakiba. This stupidly big Sephiroth blade. Man, could you imagine dual wielding 2 of those? Alright, well, that could be hard, depending on the reach. Let's think critically. I think I'm gonna fight the Eleonora first, because I think that's the scariest, but I should not fight them with, slow weapon. Looks like you're wearing a Ronin top. Oh, you're wearing... Yeah, you're wearing the Ronin outfit, so that's low, what, medium armor? You can probably get away with slash. Sounds like a pain. It can be, because certain people have, very OP weapons. Like this one. See how they're just spamming the weapon art? It's a very powerful weapon art. And NPCs, shadows like this, don't have... Oh, wow. They don't have stamina bars, so they can, like, infinitely attack and dodge without issue. Oh, they can bleed. Okay. So you're not only fighting people who are probably using overly OP weapons like this one, but also, you know, they can just dodge whatever. Their AI is smart enough to dodge whatever. So it's a bit of a challenge. That one I think they got lucky because their armor was... They had weaker armor. Which is why I went for this weapon style. Alright, that's one down. Now let's try... Mr. Nagakiba here. You will also probably be fast. You're wearing the bone armor. I think that's heavy. That's very heavy armor, isn't it? Weaker to strike. Very low magic resist. Very low holy and lightning. Too bad I don't use those. Slightly weaker fire. So strike will actually probably do best against you. Slash is your strongest. High robustness. So that means high bleed resist. Alright, so I'm gonna use my mace. And if I get lucky, maybe a bit of fire. Oh my god, they have Blood Flame Blade. Shoot. Ow. Oh my god. Ow. God, this weapon is so long. And that blood loss is so bad. Oh my god. They do stagger though if I do hit them. It's just, can I get them? Doesn't look like they have piercing flame, which is, oh, they have spinning slash. Oh god, how many times am I gonna bleed? Come here. Ow! My range is so bad compared to them. Actually, oh my god! No! Oh, I was so close. Of course. God, they procced bleed on me like 4 times? Sheesh! Hey, Shen. Welcome in. Thank you for the sub. I'm having a bad time. I'm having a really bad time. I'm getting creamed by these Jar Knights because I don't have a gimmick OP build. I have a very subpar, running with what I think is fun kind of build. Yeah, I didn't think Nagakiba was gonna be that bad besides the range, but no, had to blood flame it and then hemorrhage me 4 times. Go offline? What do you mean? Doing the Jar Knights. Oh, do you mean like if I go offline, it'll give me not online characters to fight? I didn't even know that was a tactic. Oh, okay. If I die again, I'll try that. Because every person I fought has either had some kind of bleed build, but it's always been like Eleanor's pole blade, which I've seen like 3 or 4 times. And that definitely gets me a lot. Where did my pest threads? Oh. But like, a lot. Eleanor's must be really popular right now, because everyone I'm fighting has Eleanor's pole blade. And then that guy had the Nagakiba with the Blood Flame blade, which that hurt really bad, as you can imagine. I had one of those phantoms just R2 spammed me into oblivion. Always the same 3? Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of R2 to win builds I'm seeing. Kind of a shame. Where's the creativity? Where's your not... where's the build that Fextra Life didn't tell you to do? Huh? You just gonna use whatever build Fextra Life said was good? That it, buddy? Oh, well, that's just a normal twin blade. Interesting. What you got? Oh, you're just two-handing Renala's staff. That's curious. And another more. This is the... Oh, I saw you earlier. Another... Yeah, the Morgott one. The Morgott sword. I've seen 2 people with this. And yeah, they're the R2 spam jerks. I guess Morgott's sword got really popular. If not Fextra Life, how make do in game? Do it yourself! My weapons are just like, what, 2 Shamshears, a mace, and a halberd? Come on. Anyway, what? Let's see, that's Hoslow gear? I don't even know what the Hoslow stuff is weak to. Actually, it's wearing this... Oh. No, it's probably heavy armor, so slash isn't going to be great, but... It's the only thing I'm going to have that's going to keep up with that weapon. Curved swords are fast. They all tried making builds and couldn't figure out how to make effective, so they only... So clearly only Fextra builds work. Wait, use imagination? Yes, please. A little bit of imagination in your builds. Have some fun. Use something even if it's not the best. That's what I do. I just use what I like. It doesn't have to be strong. Extra OP, GG easy. Like whatever this guy is. Ow. Not that! Ugh! And then I don't stun lock anybody. Everyone has too much poise. Oh great. Look at his buffs. Oh my god, he did flame grant me strength. And he's got bestial vitality. You're a prick. Do you know that? You're just a prick. You're just... spin to win, jerk. Feel good about that? Ow! 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 Okay. We're not doing this anymore. I'm tired of these guys and their same weapons! What if other people wasn't using a meta build? They'd probably laugh at me and say, oh my god, look at this loser not using XYZ. Look at this person not using Rivers of Blood. What's the point of an arcane build if you're not going to use Rivers of Blood? Blah, 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 blah. Or, Eleanor's Pole Blade. You could be so much better if you use Eleanor's Pole Blade. Can you tell I'm angry? I've been so mad. As much as I would love to try and keep doing this and prove myself, like, no, I can do it! I can beat these jerks and their stupid meta builds! The problem is that I'm not, myself, is not good at PvP. I cannot PvP for heck. I'm bad at it. I'm straight bad at PvP. How do I go offline? Which is part of it, you know? I'm not good at PvP. which is kind of why I don't do PvP builds, because I just don't do it. I forgot how to go offline. How do you do this? Rightfully so, the Jar Knights pulling from players is incredibly BS. I've had this issue with Fia as well, where I had to summon someone to help me with Fia's fight, because I kept getting people like that with overpowered builds. And it's kind of funny because, like, I was getting creamed the same way like I am now. And, of course, by the time I finally summoned someone to help me, the people we got summoned in were perfectly normal builds. Like, one of them was just, like, a short bow user. Another guy had only a shield. Fourth from the left and system. Oh, okay, thanks. Do I have to relaunch? What's going on? I'm trying to go offline. I just see cross-region play, send summon sign, launch setting. I'm in network. Sound and display. Network does not have a go offline button. It just has start offline. Okay. Offline because I'm gonna not fight these guys. Play offline is all you need, so you'll always check when you go into the game if multiplayer is available, you're still online. It still says online. I set it to say offline, to go offline, but it only has the option to start online or start offline. And when I did that, my little thingy at the bottom still said online. Sorry, I'm confused. Okay, so when I'm online, the Great Jar is pulling from other people's builds to give me to fight. Now, if I go offline, you will not have players to pull from. Therefore, he's going to give me the pre-selected NPCs. You're online when you load in, just load up your character and click back to the... Oh. Well, I already reloaded. Yeah, so we're gonna get normal builds. Am I giving up? Yeah, I am. But you know what? I don't feel like entertaining PvP tryhard builds when that's just not the style I do. Oop. I think the closest thing to like an OP build I've ever played was my beast guy, because he was using Bloodhound Fang and Bloodhound Claws. And when it came to fighting people like invaders, he did pretty good because of that. Although he wasn't perfectly built, because even though he was a beast guy, he was doing Dex Faith, and as you know, the beast incantation thing is better with strength. But after I beat Radabeast, I went to Renala and I switched him to a Strength Faith build. And then I switched him to the Beast Claw Great Hammer as his primary weapon. And it's pretty fun. I love that hammer. I genuinely, like, I never used Great Hammers until that point, and it made me fall in love with Great Hammers. And because that weapon doesn't seem to be super popular or common, the R2 on it seems to really catch people off guard. They don't seem to understand what's happening. I tend to catch people and kill them pretty easily with that hammer. On PC? Yes, I'm on PC. Easy schmeezy. These guys are still tough, just not we're on creative extra dudes. See, easy mode I understand. Oh, like these Jar Knights. We'll see. We'll see. If I still suck, then it's just me. Which it could be. Like I said, I'm not a PvP person. Oh, okay. So you got thrusting sword and staff, magic user. You got a buckler for parry. Is that a parrying dagger too, or is that just a miser cord? Might be the miser cord. All right, so you're a dex parry. Gotta watch on that. And you are a standard buff knight. Okay. Well, I think parry guy kind of scares me the most, so we'll fight this one. And I'll just try not to get parried. Oh, you got poison too, huh? I really don't want to get parried, so I'm gonna... There we go. And see, look how different that was! Look how different of an experience that was! Same AI, completely different kit. Never seen people use that one. My Zerkort's pretty good. Have you ever used the glintstone dagger? It's actually fantastic. It's not very common, but it's a very good dagger. Stab, stab, stab. Ow! Stab! That kind of hurts. Ow, ow, ow! Hold on. Wait. Oh. What? Ah! Woo! Okay. That's another down. Alright, last one. You should be fine. You're just beefy. I can fight beefy. Oops, not that spell. Oh, not that spell! 1 second! I'm a little slow. Ah! No, I messed it up! Whatever. Oh, that hurt really bad! Oh! Ow. Oh, that's holy. That's the holy smash thing? Holy smash. Ow. Yeah. Ah! Ow, gosh, I'm really bad at accommodating for that. Oh, going, nope. Yep. Ah! That thing does hurt really bad. Oh, man. Oh, shoot! I didn't mean to press L2 a second time. That was an accident hit. Uh, whoopsie. That was a mishit. I didn't mean to hit it twice. And that's why I can't PvP. Genuinely a bad PvPer. That's okay. Though, at least those fights don't suck. At least that's not like migraine-inducing annoyance. Oh, those were big, juicy hits. I actually love that hammer. My Karian Knight uses that hammer. So I have, most of the time I have him with his Karian Knight sword and the matching shield. Oops, but when I want blunt and I want to hit hard, I have that mace. Heavy. I have a heavy affinity on it with Chilling Mist. Ooh, it's a really good one. He also does not too bad at killing invaders. I think a lot of people don't... Going to work? Okay, love you, be safe. Huggy, going to work. I guess not a lot of people expect the giant mace user to also be a mage. Which you think would be a dead giveaway considering he's wearing Karian Knight armor and his name's Lunatic. He's straight up just a Karian cosplay. I guess that's another thing. I like to play cosplay builds. Sucker for an entertaining fight, win or lose. I enjoy fights a lot more when they're close. Even if I lose, a good close fight is always more fun. Kind of like back when I used to play Pokemon trading cards. If it was a really close match, those were fun. Doesn't matter if I win or lose. Those were fun. Alright, let's do this again. Should be the same 3, yeah? Okay. It didn't help that I totally messed up my fire grease at the beginning too, because I hit the wrong incantation, and then I accidentally put the wrong weapon away. See, this is why I'm also not good at PvP, because I fat finger everything. Quick thought in region lock, what comes after Kaled? South Kaled? After South Kaled, Altus Plateau. I usually do Altus Plateau before I do the Underground, because, if you do the entirety of Ronnie's questline in the Underground first, or not the entirety, but if you do the Underground, whether or not you do Lake of Rot or not, when you finish that Underground and you go to Altus Plateau, it'll be too easy. I've done that before. I've done Underground and like up to the Aqueduct, defeat the double gargoyles, and then come to Altus Plateau. And when I got to here, everything was so easy, I was bored fighting the enemies here. So I usually do Altus first before Underground. That way you still keep your fun level of difficulty. I hate going to an area when I'm too strong. Thinking with this twin sword build, 1 bleed and 1 frost should be winning combo. You could be right. I could do... Did you get that from Vextra? Oh no. I mean, you're definitely not wrong. Frost could be good. The reason why I'm doing poison is because poison scales with arcane. So it's just kind of part of the theming, I guess. Is it fantastic? Probably not. But I'm just kind of keeping with my arcane scaling. Chilling Mist definitely would be theoretically stronger. There's tons of ways I could make this character stronger, but I'm all like in my theme stuff going on, I guess. Holding myself back in a way. Oh! Whoops. Whoa! Oh my god! That was all my health! Whoa! I have 40 vigor! 41? I think I have like 41 vigor. Jesus! Only 41? Well, for now, I'm starting to put back into it. God dang. Yo, look at my strength fill, it's fine. I usually think 50 is good enough for me. I usually go up to 50, maybe 45, depending on my character. My god. How does parry damage calculate? Is it based on your own damage? Is it based on the, like, how does it calculate that? Because that was a lot of help. Like, I've parried people and it never one-shot them. And I mean parry as in, like, invaders. You know what? You're right. I'll do instead is delete this character and go with my obviously superior Blazing Ronin build. What would a Blazing Ronin be like? Just like a samurai with a bunch of fire magic? Oh right, I was gonna say, I did have my left, so right now my left Shamshir is occult scaling instead of poison. So it doesn't do passive poison damage. Only does if I activate the mist, and then it has the aura on it. Because I think for a while I tried having poison moth flight on it, and with it having a default like passive poison, and then if I procced poison, I would trigger moth flight to do a damage burst, but it wasn't happening frequently enough, so I swapped it for mist. Well, you know, you can't parry magic. Maybe I should try fighting this person with magic. Oops. Ow. Aggressive. Dang. Ow! Oh, I guess poison moth flight does inflict quite a bit of poison. I don't think I've ever... I didn't realize it had so much poison buildup. Ouch, shoot. Because I knew it exploded poisoned opponents. Maybe I should go back to it. Ow. You can't parry that, can ya? Do a Blazing Ronin build, but the true gamers are doing the Gravity God build? What's Gravity God? I wanted to do a Gravity Battle Mage. Or... not with Radon's weapons, but I think I wanted to do... oh, the Falling Star Beast weapon. Tree Sentinel parries magic? That's true. You can parry magic, can't you? Yeah, certain things can do it. Just saw Blazing Bushido on Fextra, and is kicking himself for not suggesting that instead of the obvious "what's the difference" jokes. Oh, see. Yeah, the Tree Sentinel shield can fire back magic. And certain things can also do it. I think Karian Retaliation can do it. Hops' Barrier can, but I've never seen anyone land it properly. Oof. I watch my stam. Not like he has to watch his stamina. Only me. Oh my god. Woo! Ow! Gotta remember. Ow! Gosh, that thing does hurt really bad. I think this armor I'm wearing might be bad against stab. Ouch. Ow. Oh, whoa! That was unexpected. Dang. Okay. Don't know how he dodged that attack with that jump. Yeesh. Alright. Now for big muscly guy. Situational? Wait. Throwing rock stuff isn't bad? Yeah, it can work. I don't, depends on what you're doing with it. Gravitas can be kind of good for staggering multiple opponents and stuff like that. I like Gravitas. Collapsing stars can be good if you chain it into something else. And Rock Sling, you know, not bad for your giant enemies that are far away, like, what? Elden Beast? Rock Sling does good against Elden Beast. But it's got, yeah, some... It's kind of like most magics, where they're not all good. Meteor of Stella's the best one, only huge for huge staggerable enemies. Yeah, like Elden Beast. It is... A lot of things are situational for magic. What? Oh. Oh! Ooh. That was scary. Oh. Ow. What? God. Oh, really? Dodged even with that thing? Yikes. Ow. That didn't work. Look. Yeah. Gotcha! I like the sleep! Maybe I should have done the sleep a long time ago. Now I think about it, how many of those PvP guys do you think I could have actually had a decent shot with if I was using my sleep grease? I finally did it! The worst PvPer on Twitch. I beat 3 NPCs. Oh no. Craig's Blade. Oh, Craig Blade is good. I wanted to, I want like a war pick with Craig Blade on that gravity guy. That'd be cool. Hmm. Gosh, that was... Nah. Ugh. Ugh. I did it. My goodness. Why? Oh, alright. That's finally done and out of here. Goodness gracious. How do I go back online? I'll go back online. Let's see. Figure out if I can do this. Let's, put out. Congrats. Yeah, thanks for the congrats. Despite the handicap I put on. Funny enough, I think for a while the halberd was in the PvP circle because of the soporific grease scaling it can have. I think some people were like dual wielding them and putting grease on both of them or some crazy stuff like that. I haven't actually been using sleep very much. Alright, looks like it put me back online. Oh, is that how you do it? So like if you're in game and then you switch it to start and then you go back to menu. I think that's might have been how it worked. Ugh. Finally, get the heck out of here. Quite a lot of runes. I need to buy more serpent arrows.
Back unusual to this.
I'll grab like a few because I don't want to do this all the time. Should work. Thank you. Let's sell some of this random stuff in my inventory. I got a lot of these. Dang. Should probably eat these up, I guess, since I have so many. Holding on to a lot of them. Ludicrous amounts of these. Alright, anything else? Maybe some extra weapons? At least one of the cool things about playing through with an arcane character, at least one arcane character, you pick up so many items. Like your item find is so high that you can just get a whole bunch of random drops and then be able to trade them to other characters or for other people. Always good to have at least one high arcane stat character. I think that's all the doubles that I didn't want. I'm keeping doubles of some things, like maybe certain things that people might want more. But yeah. So if anyone's ever playing on PC and they don't feel like grinding for a specific piece of armor or weapon, you can always hit me up. I might have what you want. I do also have a PlayStation version too, so that also counts. I don't know if I have an arcane character on PlayStation though. I know Seymour does, so that kind of counts. He also hoards and collects a lot of weapons and armor. Heck. Alright. Oof. Alrighty. What do next? Done with Dragon Barrow officially. So now I think we're ready to go to Lanedale Capital. Yeah, let's go to Lanedale. We were in Lanedale briefly because I needed to grab something, but what did I go to Lanedale for? I wanted something. I think I went into the sewers already, didn't I? Did I already do the subterranean shutting grounds? Didn't I go down there for a bit? I think I remember crying. I have like vague memories of being down there and crying. Oh, for the Dung Eater puppet. That's what it was. I needed the Dung Eater puppet before Celavis died. Okay, now it makes sense. the Knight Rider armor set, but you don't have. Well, on PlayStation, I probably have it. What is that? Isn't that like in the consecrated snowfield? You don't have to grab. You don't have to farm for that. It's actually in a chest. Is it from a chest or do you get it from an enemy? But I think a whole enemy drops the set. Beat Mog and start the frenzied ending? No. I'm not gonna do the frenzy ending. I actually don't know what ending I'm gonna do for this character. Oh, I should check round table if I can upgrade anything, because I don't know. I might just do Lord of Stars, and I don't know. Because Lord of Stars is my favorite ending, but I don't know. The two Knight Raiders in Consecrated Snowfield? Yeah. They're very hard. They are. Please anything but Ronnie's ending. I like it though. Not for the whole quote-unquote the simp stuff that people talk about, or if people hate Ronnie. I just think that eliminating... I feel like no one knows any other but Ronnie's. I like Ronnie's because it removes godly influence from the lands between. That's why I like it. Because I feel like becoming Elden Lord is kind of pointless. Like, it's like you repair Marika and then she remains the god, even in her destroyed husk and stuff. It's almost like trying to make things go back to the way they were, even as broken and wrong everything was. It's just keeping the status quo. Frenzied Flame is obviously destroying everything and trying to press the reset button, which I also don't like. So when it comes to Ronnie's, it's like the only one that doesn't either continue as it was or destroy everything. Good at investing it 500 times. See, and this is why I think the DLC should give us a new ending. I think we should have more than 3. I know there's technically quote-unquote more than 3, but there's technically, in my opinion, there's 3. Maybe a way to get rid of the godly influence that's not going with Ronnie? I don't know. I just don't want to maintain Marika as god. Basically only 3, yeah. Alright, I need to buy Radahn's armor for box quest for Bao at that point. And I don't have any room. DLC should give us an ending where the character's like F everything and just leaves the planet. I mean, they kind of do that in Ronnie's ending. You like, the Lord of Stars, I think, leaves or something. Like, you and Ronnie just F out of here. Duskborn? I mean, yeah, but that's still an Elden Lord ending, and Marika's still God. With Golden Mask? Yeah, but that's still, Marika is God, and you... In that version, you kind of like revitalize the Urge Tree, and it regains its golden glow. But that's just the status quo again. Hold on. Yeah, I know. I get your complaint, and it is very valid. I wish the Elden Lord endings were a little bit different. I wish it didn't require just Marika's still God and you're her lord. Would have been nice if you just abolished the godhood at all altogether. Looks like I need smithing stone 6. I'll find more soon. I guess I could upgrade this since I have 7s, but
Greeting. Are you here for...
oh, can upgrade you. I think that made him level 10. Nice, nice. Oh, what about Noodle? Can we upgrade Noodle? No, we don't have your next glove. Okay. Alright, I guess the rest of my runes will be for leveling up. Look at Dark Souls, relighting the fire was obviously the best ending and everything worked out fine. It almost feels like that, doesn't it? The Elden Lord ending? It feels like rekindling the fire. Alright, to Lanedale. Ugh, still gets sweaty hot, even though it's dusk. Okay. Hello, Buck. I think I have all the stuff for your questline now, right? Probably. Hold on, let me talk to you a little bit first.
Master,
There we go. The demigod thingy, so I can give you the golden needle. Here you go, buddy. Gift for thee.
Do you think that that I must go? I need to Master well has the power. Well, being Master, would you mind?
Oh, asking you to call you Lord. Yeah, that's really sweet. Yeah, go ahead.
Don't say, my lord, my please, but and please.
And then you get the little thingy. All right.
Please.
Now, use the little prattling prate.
You're beautiful.
No, none of that.
Ready to make. Did I just?
There you go.
Mum, and now.
You're a beautiful Buck. A cute little monkey.
My lord, I may the going.
Beautiful. Alright, I think that's all his stuff. All happy and done. Neat. Dark Souls relink the fire ending, and then everything was fine. Actually, it wasn't fine. Dark Souls Dark Lord ending. And then the age of darkness in humanity started, and everything was fine? Uh-huh. Cute? Yeah, I'm gonna keep calling him cute just to piss you off. You like that? Alright, trying to think where I was gonna do. Maybe I should start on the ground floor. I was here? Then humans happened. The little pygmies. Alright, I definitely think I did not explore completely through here, so we're gonna do that now. Oh, I'm gonna mark this for later because I will forget. That'll be open later. I think we'll start at this end and just kind of weave our way through the alleyways. Yes, that's the word. Because I don't 100% have this place, like, down and memorized. Kind of, it's all mixed up. You guys got a didgeridoo. Oh no. Ow! I don't know if that was worth it. I think everyone already knows. Ow! I did not dodge that. Ah! Ooh! Rare instance that was perfect. Oh my god. That was so clutch. Oh, Dragon Breath, you are rarely but so sometimes good. Yeah, I thought they were gonna knock me out of it too. I got lucky. Like fish in a barrel. Oh, you. On ahead. Yeah, I think that was like pretty much all of them. Is there a guy over here? One. Hmm? Do you guys even hear the music of the game? Should I turn up the music? I don't really hear it. I don't know if you guys hear it. I think the sound effects are good. Game's a little quiet. Okay. Were the sound effects quiet when I was slapping stuff? Hold on. Let me slap some more stuff. Ooh. Got a tree knight? A little? Okay. Kind of weird, because like before, I didn't change the audio since the last time I asked, but I did notice that suddenly it sounded quieter to me. Hold on, I'm gonna activate this lift before I get in a fight with that lady. Yeah, I don't know why it feels quieter. I didn't touch anything. I can still hear stuff. Like, the sound effects aren't too bad. Weird. I gotta be careful with this little dial because when it's turned up too high, this game will crunch the audio. If you make Elden Ring too loud, it crunches, and I don't know why. The quality goes down. Really weird. Oh, nice. Ah! The funny thing is that, like, in the little thing where you can change your sound audio, I have sound effects actually turned down compared to the rest of everything. Like, music and voices are up. Ouch! And sound effects are down. And yet... yeah, now it sounds crunchy to me again. What the heck? I don't know. So weird. This game is really hard to balance in audio. I don't know what it is, but this game, I never get the audio the way I like to hear it. The low sound crunch. Exactly! See, it's not, so I touched the dial, I turned it back down again. I don't know what's up. Elden Ring's just weird about sound. I never get it right. And it seems like a lot of other people struggle to get it right as well. It's because the game is really quiet in some areas. Like the Lindell music right now, I can barely hear the Lindell music. But when I hit stuff, it's just so loud. Master volume? I think I always try to keep master at 10 when I stream because I want to not try and... because I adjust this freely, like, when I don't stream. Depending if I'm listening to other stuff. But if I adjust it when I am streaming, I might not remember what it's supposed to be. So if I always have it at 10, I don't have to remember a number, you know? Ugh. Hard for no reason. Let's try that. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people have kind of like... a lot of people seem to struggle with the crunch audio. It's not just me. Short little drop. I'll activate this. Where does this go? Oh, this is the bloody district. All these people died. Where all these people died? Ah! Whoops. Okay. I was gonna ask before I got so rudely interrupted. So with these doors that are like sealed with the corpse wax, and like all the windows are sealed with corpse wax. Do you think it was sealed to like keep people in, or to kind of like condemn buildings or something? Kind of weird, isn't it? Why did they seal them all? What was it for? Keep people in or out? Keep people in. Oof. Very weird though. They sealed every single door and window in Lanedale like that. I think that sounds a little better. I can actually hear the music a bit now. I don't know how... Blows don't sound too crunchy. Since I turned them down even more. I don't know. Things to keep ash out, but they're expecting the burning the earth tree even though it's sacrilege? I don't know. Run away now that you're using a sword. Not doing the die. So what, does the mace just... Is the mace all crunchy? I did change stuff a little bit again. I touched my dial, and I turned the sound effects down even further. I wish audio balancing with this game was consistent. It's kind of that way with all FromSoft games. There's so many lows and highs. Because Bloodborne was also very hard. Definitely creepy how they have all the blood on the floor too. I wonder... Definitely... Oh yeah, did I ever mention my theory about why part of the castle is ashed already? Because this is ash. I can't really see it from here. But in the direction of where the dragon Grand Sax is looking, and then you see that little branch that's laying on top of the sanctum. I always wondered, when Grand Sax attacked the capital, did he try to blow fire onto the earth tree before whatever it is that killed him? Because the way that he's positioned looking, and then the branch that's on top of the sanctum here, I wonder if he burned off just like a branch or a few sections of the tree, and that fell off from the earth tree when Grand Sax attacked. And that's why certain areas are burned. Maybe there was a brief fire. It could be. Yeah, that's always something I thought about. I've never really heard people talk about it. That was always my assumption. Got another wormy. Oh. What? This one should go down a little bit easier than the last one. Oh. I can't remember. Can these things bleed? I think I remember they could weirdly bleed. And well, I mean, it's ulcerating. It's definitely got some weird stuff going on there. Ooh. Also, fun fact, the golden fire that this thing breathes is very identical to the golden fire that Placidusax breathes. I always wondered if that fire in particular, like fire has always been associated with quote-unquote bad with the Erdtree and stuff, but the golden fire, maybe that was part of the old sacred stuff before America kind of banned it, in a way. Like Placidusax's fire. Could have been a signifier of the divine back then, too. Play into the wax ceiling to keep the ash out? Yeah, the corpse wax could have been there, not since the shattering, but maybe since the attack of the dragons. Very curious. Because we don't know how long it's been like that. Right. Hello. Pretty good damage when I can actually hit them with it. Dragon magic is so situational, but I do like it. Wary of left. Oh. Why? Huh? Ah? Oh! Coming from this direction had been the knight. Okay, yeah. Did I go that way? I'm not sure yet. Good. I get lost in Lanedale. This place will take me a while to comb through. I get lost in cities. Imagine how bad Bloodborne was for me my first time through. I'm not much of a... I'm not a city folk. I get lost on my way to my doctor's office 20 minutes away. Actually, it's not even 20 minutes. It's like a 10 to 15 minute drive. Fair point, but to me it felt like all the areas are sealed off rather than sealed to keep out the elements. Yeah, there's no real... we can only speculate why they sealed it. Who wants to know how'd you get 2 of them? Pixels gave me the other one. So I've been able to dual wield the Shamshears. It's been pretty fun. I like it. Pixels? Did Pixels never offer to give you one? For shame. Or what a chat. Well, of course he... also, hi, Lou. Yeah, it was really generous. Pixels gave me an extra Shamshear. He got me this halberd, so I didn't have to farm for it myself. And also got me the Dragon Communion Seal early. Very generous. Oh, that's right. Pixels, he doesn't have PlayStation, does he? Or he doesn't play it on PC. That makes sense. Right. Well, regardless, it was very generous. It's nice having 2 Shamshears. Can I knock you down, please? Alright, and I think this one has like a trap or something. Maybe. I must have been down here already. Because like I said, I've been to Lanedale before, but I don't remember... Oh my god, it's you guys. But I don't remember exactly how much I did. So I was looking for the sewers, and then I did Dungy Boy's quest and left. So I could be going through things I've already done without remembering. Oh yeah, Lou, since you're doing a dex build, if you want a really good blunt weapon, Morningstar. Great. Very solid mace, and I think you can scale it with, I think it can scale with dex. What am I using with it? Oh, it's technically a bit more strength, but I'm making it work. I scaled it to arcane. It's a good one, though. Because this is a dex, well, technically it's a dex arcane character. So yeah, of course, using Shamshear, and then Morningstar. This halberd is fantastic, but it's arcane only. And I would say the single-wielded Shamshear is probably one of the best weapons to pair with Black Flame Blade. Black Flame Blade is really hard to upkeep because it doesn't last very long, but it has a quick application, and if you're only using one sword and you have your seal in your left, it's a good one to apply because of how quick the moveset for this thing is. My Glomide Queen character is doing that. At least up until I get the Godskin Peeler. Oh. Oh, that out of magic. Hello. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't, stagger. There we go. Or flail. Yeah, flail's also a dex. Pretty sure there's more of you. Sneak on by over here. Oh, hello. Whoa! Ah! Oh, that was lucky. Don't grab me. What are you even fighting for? I think this guy cares about you. Nice. Technically, or everything can technically scale with dex with the right wet blade. Yeah, it's just, I guess it's all about, like, how much does it? I needed 12, this one required, what, 12 strength? Which I was gonna have anyway. Realize if you're giving tips for Lou, she stepped away. Oh, that's fine. It's whatever. I'm just talking. Yeah, have the sham cheer on your strength, and he's never gonna use it. Had to buff up this random sword I found, so could dual curved wield. Oh, hello. Ah! Ow. Oh my god. Got him. Oof. Those are always tight encounters. Where am I all going? I know I do have to walk up the dragon's wing. I guess there's just other stuff I was worried about missing. Maybe I should do it anyway. Get that sight of grace. Oh, he's got little gravel stones on him. Oh yeah, those are good for blah blah. Man, I fought that dragon earlier and I forgot. I completely... My halberd can use dragon wound grease, duh. I'll definitely have to remember that when I go to Farum Azula. Don't believe I'm in Pinky server, so I could probably join? Oh shit. Oh, my Discord? I mean, I guess if you want. Oh, boy. I can drop the Discord here. Yeah, Lou and Funky both, you two play on PlayStation. Oh gosh, it's so sweaty in this room. Not looking forward to when it gets even hotter. Mostly sweaty because it's humid. It's been raining a lot. So like the temperature outside itself is actually quite cool, but it's just the humidity is high. I almost completely just killed myself with that jump. Oh. That would have been embarrassing. The soldier boy there. Out of mana. Oh. GG. It sounds like I'm only getting the crunch now when I do like criticals stuff, which I guess isn't as bad as it could have been. Ah! Hello. Certainly think you're tricky, don't ya? And there's the sight of grace. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm almost wondering if I should reallocate my flasks a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, 4 is fine. Did I max these out? 9, 10, 11, 13? Is that the max? I think that's the max, isn't it? I don't remember. Or is it 14? Oh, I have a cat in here. I didn't even notice. Let me let Alistair out. He must have been sleeping for a while. try to let Alistair out, and Maple was all excited to come in. I know if I let her in, she's just immediately gonna want back out. I know how they operate. Yeah, comfy. Alrighty, Gargoyle to fight over that away. I could get him knocked out. They were weak to strike, right? That's what it was? Maybe I should rot it. Oh no, they can't rot, duh. Just beat him up, I guess, real hard. We're looking pink. Ouch. Ah. 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 Yep. Ah. Oh, that was too late. Ow. You guys in your stupid reach. Criminy Christ. Oh, that was way too early too. Man, like, I always know how I mess these things up. Doesn't mean I could accurately do it. Don't you hate that when you do the dodge and you know, like, it's like you know after the fact, like, oh, yep, I definitely saw exactly how I messed that one up. Oh my god, he's just like, oh, he did something different. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm stuck. This is like the worst place to fight one of these guys. Oh, I missed! That hurt. Oh! No! Oh, I felt the 1 second my character dropped off that ledge, it knocked me out of my roll and made me get hit. It ruined my invincibility frames. Okay, you know what? I gotta hold on. I got a plan. I'm gonna blast this guy with magic breath. They're weak to no, they're weaker to magic. Oh, no. I am going to do fire. And I'm gonna buff my fire attack. We're gonna do Flame Grant Me Strength. And we're gonna pop my Flame Tier. Where are my runes? Oh. Over there. She's standing right on top of him. Yeah, you jerk. Ooh, that was actually really good damage! Look at that! Holy moly! You bet I won't be able to land another one of those. You only get one. Oh, wow, kinda got lucky with that. Ouch. God, you guys are annoying. Yeah, half his health with that fire breath was really nice. God! You're such a thorn in my side. I hate you. I hate you guys so much. Everything about you guys is the worst. Ugh! Your little spindly legs. And your stupid reach. Oof. Goodness. Alright. That guy's not coming back. Could you imagine if certain gargoyles were like repeatable spawns, like the mob versions of those guys? Heck no. No way. Oh, you're still alive. Sorry about that, buddy. Man, I want to do an Envoy playthrough sometime. I would love to play through with the, like, the Envoy Longhorn. Looks fun. Oh, I know where I'm at. This is, near Goldmask guy. That's up... gold free. I'll go this way. These gladiators are cool. I want my poison build character to have their armor set. With all the snakes. Can you backstab these guys? Not as much damage as I was hoping, but definitely not bad. Oh! Yikes. Oh! Haha, nice. Oh yeah. They're so weak to slash and bleed. I mean, you can kind of tell, maybe a little bit, judging by the way his back looks. Sorry, buddy. Can we just head up more that way? Oh, that's right. I was gonna put poison mothflight back on my left-hand blade. Because apparently it does... If you manage to land it, it does pretty decent poison buildup. And then maybe I'll put passive poison buildup on that blade, instead of just having it on arcane. Would work. Ow. Oh! Nice! Yeesh. The helmet! Oh, that's so good. Ooh. Heck yeah, I got the helmet for that poison character when I get to it. Killer whale? Ooh. So, I mean, killer whales are actually dolphins. They're not whales at all. And they're, that's just kind of like a general common name for them. Their other name, it's called the orca. And they are in fact dolphins. They're in the dolphin family. I think they're one of the largest dolphins, if not the largest, besides like maybe the beluga whale, which is also not a whale and is a dolphin. But yeah, they're really cool. And a group of orcas is called a pod. And they hunt in their pods as units, and they'll herd their prey into either maybe schools of fish. So if they're hunting like a school of fish, they'll herd them into kind of like a circle by like going around them. And they've also been known to blow bubbles, I think. Is that what the orcas do, or is that a different aquatic creature? Orca. Blowing bubbles? Yes, they do blow bubbles. I think sometimes they blow the bubbles in order to create like a bit of like a barrier. As a different whale. They do not. Well, it looks like here that they do it. It's probably just other types of species that also do this besides just orcas. But yeah, sometimes when they're herding schools of fish, they'll blow bubbles, and it can cause like barriers and stuff. And it's definitely beyond orcas that do it. Because I've heard that before. And it can kind of cause disruptions in like the currents that they're trying to follow, or break up schools of fish. Yeah, it's really interesting. Trying to think about other things. I think they mostly... Oh, now I'm starting to think about other whales, because I know the Pacific is full of, like, water currents that go from the Antarctic all the way up to the Arctic region, and a lot of those large mammal species, the underwater mammals, they tend to follow those currents from north to south through the seasons. Very cool creatures, though.
Oh,
Even though they're kind of,
I hardly noticed.
when it comes, they're a little sadistic. I guess that comes with the intelligence. Definitely tend to play with their food an awful lot. But as far as animals go, they have very interesting family units and are very efficient hunters. Don't do the something like hopping, which is when it's time to pop out of the water. Oh, like intentionally beaching themselves and then coming back off? Maybe. That sounds about right. Oh yeah, a lot of times they'll also herd schools of fish towards the surface and stuff like that, and kind of like when they herd them towards the surface, that's where they'll also like surface in order to grab and eat the fish, because obviously they can only go up so far before they spread out. And then they get surrounded. They're really good at pack hunting.
Who exactly? His finger has... But the why we were on the...
Anyway. I could do Gold Mask questline. Why not? We'll at least do it so we could get the Mending Rune if I want it. Oh, item. I think I remember this item. Oh, the Starfist, right. They literally pop their head out of the water to look up on top of the ice cap. Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense. But I do think I've heard about them beaching themselves into ice caps before to, like, maybe if they're chasing after something and they want it bad enough. Like a seal. Because a lot of times, of course, seals will go up onto ice caps to avoid them. And if they can't tip over the ice cap, one of them might pop themselves out to scare the seal off back into the water. They're certainly good at what they do. But that's the knowledge I know all off the top of my head. Alright, I guess I'll head up to Goldfree. I'm sure there's stuff I'm missing with Capital, but just hard for me to remember, like, where stuff is, where do I want. This is one of the regions I definitely always forget stuff. Alright, I don't know what weapon's gonna be best against Goldfree. Kinda hard to think. Ow. 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 I don't think he has any definitive weaknesses. I think it's just get good. Whatever's gonna be able to hit him back. I could try Halberd. Because I don't think I'll be able to get a lot of swings in with my little swords, and I don't think they'll do enough damage. Especially since I don't think he can bleed. So maybe I'll use my halberd and we'll just pop a fire grease on there so that my fire damage can get boosted to it. That'll work out. Anyone know for dual summoning, can I be in the area we've defeated both? Yeah, you can. A lot of times, when I meet someone, I'll go to the Church of Ella, which is like, you know, the very first place you go to with the Santa Claus merchant. I like to meet people here. and I prefer to be summoned with a red summon sign. Yeah, so summon with red summon sign instead of gold. Because if you're gold, you can get invaded. But if you're red, you can still trade items, but you won't get invaded. Can't seem to get it to work. Do you have a password set? Both of you? Definitely set the password and try with red. And if it's not working, I guess trade. Maybe one person tries to summon, the other person tries to curl finger. Yeah, it's finicky. Also, I guess maybe check your regions too, because Funky is in Europe and Lou is in the US, so I don't know if your regions are going to do something to it too. Game could be just mean. It is always sometimes just mean. Wait, oh, my physics empty? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, I used it for the gargoyle. I haven't rested since I fought the gargoyle. Oh. Okay. So be it. Hello, Goldfree. Not great at dodging you. Ow. Oh, that's crunchy. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this game. It's so quiet, and then I get into a boss fight, and it's like, crunch! You like that audio crunchy? Oops. Jump that. Ah! Healing. Shoot. Oh! That was a bad dodge. Okay. Yeah, buddy? He's just waiting for me to poke him for that. Ah! Bad healing. So unnecessarily mean. Like, I was doing okay at first, but I got so distracted with how randomly crunchy my audio got. I'm like, oh my god. Alright, I turned that back down. It was like distracting me thinking about it. Holy moly. I felt like I was in the Taco Bell of Elden Ring. And he gave me the Crunch Wrap Supreme. Alright. At least I get my physic now. It actually starts me right here. That's nice. Blown speakers audio. I know! And the thing is that, like, everything else is so quiet. I get into a boss fight and it's like, oh yeah, baby! We're giving you the special crunch. Special from Denny's 3 a.m. Alright, let's try that again. Too early. Shoot! Distracted. Try to pick those up. Oh, no, that one! No! Shoot! I wish you could cancel animations, because or at least cancel, like, item use. Because I did not mean to use the frickin' flame grease. Oops. told you, I'm not very good at Godfrey because I haven't fought this guy enough. And also because, like, some attacks are good to dodge with the jump, with his things. But some reason my brain doesn't know how to switch between jump and dodge. Like, I can't... My reaction times are just bad. There we go. Because, like, I know Smart, I can dodge his tremor attacks, and you frick, you can jump attack his tremors, but I'm bad at switching between, okay brain, we're gonna dodge this one, okay brain, you have to jump that one. I'm not that smart. Yeah, buddy, you gonna give me a little bit of time and space? Oh! That's why you see me jumping sometimes, because I'm a moron, and I keep getting my buttons mixed up. Because I don't know what it is. I have bad reaction brain, and that's why I can't PvP. I just don't work that way. Anyway, got him. I fat finger everything I do. That's actually why I'm worse on keyboard. Like, I understand some games you obviously should play with keyboard because it's just awful to try it with controller. But most of the time I'm better with controller because I'm worse with a keyboard. I will fat finger, I will hit every single key except the ones I'm supposed to when I panic. That's why I was also bad at, like, MMOs and stuff. Let's see. Not agile enough to dodge Nightbot. Yeah, I got Nightbot set to be a little bit more useful instead of yelling at my actual watchers. Good child to his size? Yeah, a little bit. Anyway. Oof. I guess we got him. It's a little bit of floundering. Hey, we got another flask. I think I'll put that into my mana. And we got another talisman slot too. And we get that 45 vigor. That'll last me for a little while. Yeah. Alright, what do I want to slap on here? That'd be useful. I wish the double breath attack counted as a charged spell. I wonder if raising my poise would be worth it. Because there's a lot of times I wish I had more poise, but I just don't. How much does it raise it? Oh wow, that's a big increase. I guess we'll see if I have a noticeable difference. We'll see if there's a noticeable difference in my poise. Because I mean, with this armor set, should have pretty good, but I'm not wearing a heavy helmet. This is a lightweight helmet. Difference, you beat him? Yeah, I know. Maybe I just watch too many people who are, like, really good at the game. I compare myself too much to, like, professionals, maybe. I always want to improve just a little bit. Take the stat cap off and you'll be good? No! I like the horns! For style! I want my dragon horns! Fashion souls, baby! I ain't wearing the crucible armor for the strength. I'm wearing it because it looks good with this look. I look good! Oh, the cape? Oh, cape. I like the cape. I thought it looked worse without the cape. Sorry, I misread that. Still, my answer stands. It's style. I like it. It looked worse without it. I thought it looked awkward. I like this one. And I wanted to wear the Siluria one because I like how it's a little bit more skirt. Got a bit of a feminine flair to it. And Seymour, I should. I asked him to sub to me last month so that I'd have just enough to get my monthly Twitch payout, and then he didn't. And then I was literally like $1 short of my payout. And I'm like, look what you did! I told you! We needed that $50! He forgot, now I have to wait an extra month. That could have been groceries? When we're scraping by and struggling? How dare. Banned. My own boyfriend doesn't sub to me. There we go. Golden Order Principia. A thick book. Is that like their... Is that like a Bible? Also... Why is his head covered? Is it because he's dead? Or was they always like that? Also, why is he strung up like this? Did they like... Does he usually... Is he supposed to be like centered down there or something? Usually? Or is he supposed to be suspended? When they bring him up, what's the point in bringing him up? Was this like a safe thing? Did they like bring him up here to be kept safe from something? Was this trying to get him away? Like, they have him down there, and it's like, oh no, here comes the assassins! Quick, crank him up! And they just, like, elevator him up. Like a little amusement park swing. Bullied? Oh no. Alright, I guess let's continue that way to go to Morgott, but do I want to go to Morgott? You know what? I have to get into the fortified manor. I haven't done that yet. That is something I do have to remember to do before I... Because like I said, I don't completely remember everything I'm supposed to do in Lanedell. My memory is kind of foggy. A little groggy froggy on where I'm supposed to all go. I get lost in this place. But we do have to go into the fortified manor. That's an important stop to take. Oh, I think there was an elevator from over there I should have activated. I'll have to do that. Alright, how do you get to the fortified manor? Oh yeah, that's the elevator. Oh, and that's the Radigan statue. Okay. Trying to think. So the manor's right here. Maybe I go this way. Oh, is that why I go down? There's a way down. The little ledge that I stepped off of and died. I should activate this. Main Street up the stairs? But you have to activate a lever first. The doors are shut. Is it here? Oh, I think this is the lever, actually. Yeah, here we go. This opens the door. Bubble. Alright, and that is also inside. And that dragon really took a tumble, huh? Oof. Look at those big feet! Got some big claws! Why was Grandsack so big? What were they feeding that boy? That's interesting. Even his arms have dew claws. It's a shame they're dew claws and not, like, full thumbs. Not even the ancient dragons had thumbs? No wonder they gave thumbs to the beasts. They didn't have any. Or maybe they gave them to the beasts, and that's why they don't have any. Alright, well. That one dragon catalyst is over there. I don't really plan to use it, but I'll grab it. I mean, technically I know I'm doing a dragon build, but I'm doing like the blood dragon build. The occulty stuff. So it's a little different. I'll drop down and fight those knights. Gonna want to shoot me. Hello. You like to duel, sir? Oh, that's not fair. You have a sniper too, which is also not fair. Come here. Ah! Come here! Fight me. Without your friend. Uh-huh. Coward! Coward's I got the shield too. I think I already had one of those. Oh, I didn't know that guy dropped the seal. I thought you picked it up somewhere. Also, yeah, come here. Woo! Oh, I had enough poise to continue my spinning slash through that. That is good. There's a lot of times I got knocked out of that. There we go. Not getting knocked out of spinning slash is good. I like that. That's the poise I wanted to see. These guys, they killed me so much. They are bullies. Definitely a pro tip. Heavily armored opponents like that are resistant to slash damage, like your Shamshir. So it's not going to be as helpful. Heavy armored opponents, it's better to fight them with either like a standard weapon like this, or with like blunt or stab, just anything that's not slash. Slash is best against weak armor or animals. Alright, there's a funny jump you can do right there. I'm not very good at it though. I'm gonna just jump off this little claw. But yeah, there's a particular way to do this jump and I'm garbage at it. No, you mirror, yeah. Hit him with a big stick? Yeah, big step. Dude, I believe you in the jump? I hate this jump. It's like you have to... I got it. It's like you have to latency it in a way. Like you have to jump after you think you're gonna jump, after you're gonna fall. I've never done that first try. But I have done it where I got over here and just barreled off this little hole. This hole is so cruel. How could they? Mean. Anyway, streamer luck. That'll never happen again. Figured out after like 5 tries and got confusing running around. Oh, like that jump right there? It is not fun. But yeah, you have to like wait for the last second when you're just about to fall. Weird. Gravelstone. Alright, cool. That's a lot of materials for my dragon wound grease later. Alright, now into the fortified manor. Oh yeah, and we're gonna get that other access in here. The one, right? The one we were talking about earlier. Here's a good old Albric. Very interesting that Albric's actual body is wearing a hood of the guilty. Which makes sense considering he was doing this weird like bloodstone sorcery kind of stuff. Very clearly he did escape, because a lot of these types of folks are the ones strung up on the crucifixes. But I guess he managed to get away. And then I guess the spirit just kind of haunts the round table. I thought there was another way into the little balcony from inside. Oh, yeah. Yep. The little head wrap. Oh, I know! The head wrap is cool, and the pointy hat. My death sorcerer, my sorcery of death, Death Witch Greta. She has the witch hat, and then she has Fia's robe, but altered to have the shawl removed. So she's like wearing a black dress with that pointy hat. Little witch. She's a neat character. I got her with a scythe. She uses a cold scythe, and then of course like death sorcery and whatnot. It's not a bad build, but it's not fantastic either. I had a little bit of fun with her. The death sorceries is kind of unfortunate because only like one of them's actually good and worth using. The rest of them fall behind. I wish they were a little bit better. Hello. We didn't have to fight. Didn't have to start this, guys. Wonder what they were cooking. Also, I can't imagine this larder smells very good. Wouldn't be very fresh meat. Oh, I like the opposing... Okay, let me just destroy this table real quick. I like the parallel pictures of Marika and Godfrey next to each other like that. Kind of a nice touch. I guess that means that this manor is quite old. I wonder if this was Godfrey's army's garrison before the exile. Like, it makes sense if this was the garrison for his army, because they're also up there again. And then it got emptied out after the Tarnished were excommunicated. And maybe that's why it's kind of like the base of operations for the Tarnished today. Never thought about that, but that's an interesting thought. That's the case for a lot of cool spells, they just aren't that good, or only specific circumstances. Yeah, like Tibia Summons, it sounds cool in theory, but functionally, it's just way too slow. Same with Exploding Ghost Flame, also sounds really cool, but it has a big wind-up, and it only works in an area AoE around yourself. So, between the big build-up and the fact you have to do it in the center of like a mob of enemies, you're mostly gonna get knocked out of it, especially if you're a squishy mage with like weak armor. I've never been able to truly use it. Death Sorcery was definitely a letdown when compared to the other Faith Intellect style, which was Golden Order Fundamentalism. Oh, this is how you get up to the second story. Golden Order stuff. Oh, it's good. The triple rings of light, OP to all hack. Oh my god. You ever want to make an invader so angry? Oh. Spamming that will get you on anyone's shit list. So I tried not to. I only spammed it if the invader was being rude. That's a nice, do I want that? It's a nice one, but it's pretty cool. Might be too formal for this character. I don't know. Doesn't really strike me as the type, maybe. I would have gotten Reverential Bow, but I killed Albrecht too fast and I didn't get it. Apparently, if you kill Albrecht before he finishes his emote, you just don't get it. Do that. What a bummer. Define Rude Invader? I don't know. Just kind of like jumps on top of your head and starts wailing. And then they're like purposefully using a really crappy weapon that's just like, you know, the ones I was complaining about when I was fighting the Jar Knights. You know, they're using a try-hard weapon. They're just there to give you a hard time. There's not really anything about a fun fight. Invaders that invade. In general, I'm not a fan. I just try to be nice no matter what. And if people don't seem like they want to be nice, then I guess I won't be nice back. Gimmick builds and PvP meta? Yeah, basically. My favorite invaders are the RP builds. Those are actually kind of cool. Oh, coated sword. I'd like a priest build with that weapon, that'd be fun. To be fair, like, there is a painting of Radigan in here too, but only like one. That was just added much later. RP and silly gimmick builds are fun. If they're silly, yeah, silly gimmicks are fine. I just like it when people are creative. Think about making an RP invader of Maneater Mildred. Oh, that'd actually be kind of cool. You'd probably get some people who would think it's funny. One of my wishes is I wish there was a way to know whether or not your name online is censored or not. Because I had that time where Shen summoned me with my character Saint Quinn, and her name, like, their name was censored, and I don't know why. It's just Saint Quinn, and it was censored, and I don't understand why. And it baffles me that this whole time, anytime I was summoned, their name was censored, and I never knew until, you know, I played with someone who could directly tell me. It's not fair. I should let you know. When you select a name, you should have like a little pop-up that says, this name goes against FromSoft's online naming policy. Would you like to choose a different name? And then you can say yes or no. But no, that'd be too smart. That's too intuitive for this game and its online capabilities. Naked, ragged hood, tarnished, choppy sword. Okay. I think that's all I needed from Fortified Manor, right? Is there anything else in here? Oh wait, the courtyard with the Iron Virgins. Where are they at? Heck. Oh! I might not be able to play too much longer. I gotta get out of this chair. I've been having a lot of pain in my hips and my legs lately, like tension pain. And it's so, like, when I lay down and I try to go to sleep, you know how your whole body relaxes, but if you're having issues with muscle tension or damage or anything like that, you'll get like spasms. I was having that. I don't remember where the courtyard is. Thinking, where is it? Saint Quinn? Yeah, but it was ST dot. So I abbreviated Saint. But yeah, it was Quinn with like the double N. Like, I should be able to get there from the lower floor, right? But yeah, so like when I lay down to like fall asleep, my legs just ache and they don't feel good. And then I'll like just get myself jerked awake from muscle spasms. My legs will have like a short spasm. It doesn't hurt, the spasm itself, but it's distracting and it wakes me up. And not fun. So, I got back into yoga. That was my solution. And it actually did help. My legs did hurt a little bit trying to go to bed last night, but I didn't really have spasm issues. So I'm gonna try and do yoga again tonight. And it was like the specific kind that's intended to work with your legs and hips. I used to do yoga a lot, but I just kind of fell off from it. Laziness, not really any other excuse. But now I guess I should get back into it for this. Because now that I sit on a daily basis, either streaming or doing art, oh, my legs are gonna get cramped and painful from lack of use. Oh! Ooh, that was close. watching a friend play and he got invaded by BBC Jack or something? What is BBC Jack? BBC's a TV network, right? I think Quinn gonna start at his name and puzzling what the heck could be censored worthy. Yeah, I know. BBC, Pinky Think. I guess. Let's see. Curious, but leave it as is. What? Oh. Offer a suggestion? Oh. Sure, okay. I'm assuming whatever- I'm assuming it's something naughty. So I'll just leave it at that. Ah! Okay. Now I get it. I don't know, I just thought about the TV network and I was like, who's Jack? Was he like some guy on BBC network that was important? Ow! Gonna run over. Now you're gonna pick me up? Ow. Gee, terrain. I guess go so far. Ow. Oh! Gosh, that was close. That would have killed me. Yeah, Jack from the British Broadcasting Channel. The Great British Bake Off? British Bake Off channel? British Broadcasting Company. Yeah. Ow. Gotta censor British. Oh, I picked up the thing and I just didn't look at it. What'd I pick up? This one, the Stormhawk axe. Okay. So you get the Highland axe from Godfrey's castle. Or Godric. Godric's. And you're right, then it's Stormhawk here. I did get those mixed up. And then the other one's at Castle Sol. Makes sense, since there's storm users at Castle Sol. That is pretty far into the game, though, huh? Alright, anything else I need to pick up while I'm here? Oh, hey! This thingy. I did forget about this. The Lanedale skip elevator. Of the Highland axe. It does look pretty cool. There's so many builds I would always want to play in this game. All the infinite possibilities are really enjoyable. And I guess that's why I get so bummed out when I see gimmick builds. Because, like, I have a whole list of all the types of RP builds I want to do. You can expand. I want to do a Ancestral Follower build for sure. It wouldn't be good. Oh. But it'd be cool. Maybe invade people in the Shifra River. So I felt when I played DBZ's Xenoverse. Is that an RPG? Like, I get DBZ games are usually fighting games, but was there RPG elements to it? Are golems actually weak to anything particular? I have no idea. Just throw this on here. A little bit of a damage spike, because I don't think fire's really good against these guys. You know, might be on account of the whole fire internal fire bit. Oh, am I gonna get it? Oh my god, you jerk. Keeping that sweet, succulent chest to yourself. Ah! Oh, come on. Ow! That didn't really hurt. I know technically, if you're really good, you can kill this guy right at the beginning of the game, but how would I do that? What do I look like to you, Seymour? There we go. Chesty. Ooh. So much choice to make any character you want, but people just make clones of Goku and Gohan. Oh, fighting RPG. That actually sounds kind of cool. Oh, like so did you make your OC for that game? Is that where like part of his appearance comes from? Like hundreds of moves, 4 races. Oh, you can be more than human or Saiyan. Just make Goku? Yeah, that would be boring. Do a Tenchien RP build? Tenchien would be a bit more different. You know, considering how eventually, like in later stuff, they kind of, no point going through that. They kind of shafted the rest of the Z fighters, and now it's just only Goku fights or only Vegeta fights, but only Goku wins. I think having a cast that actually can do stuff would be more interesting, but as DBZ kind of went on, only Goku was thing. Only Goku could fight. Only Goku win. And then everyone else just kind of watches. That was sad. Especially since Piccolo was probably one of my favorites. Alright, let's go fight Morgott. And I think that'll be the last thing for the stream. Beat Morgott. Let's do it. Your OC Caliba comes from Xenoverse? Oh, that's why, that's makes sense. Neat. It's kind of neat that you like have a game where you could actually like make your DBZ OC and play them. Oh right, I should probably open that thingy over here too. And I will do my best to not forget about the Radigan thing. I just don't want to do it right now. So at the very least, I'm just gonna activate that elevator for later. I guess, whatever. Piccolo Tianxian Krillin build. The bald guy build. Oh my god. Piccolo is now training the great Can Kids. I think I saw a bit of that. I've seen like little bits from, what is it, Super, maybe? I really like the depiction of babysitter dad Piccolo. It's really cute, especially considering I do like that character. The idea of him being a little bit soft-hearted like that, at least like when it comes to teaching kids. Goku couldn't train a hot dog. Just look at Gohan. That is true. I actually went back and I rewatched DBZ Abridged recently. And yeah, even without the Abridged, you can clearly see how bad Goku was at actually teaching Gohan how to be a fighter. That poor kid. Abridged is, it feels canon to me, honestly. Honestly, I've seen so much more of Abridged in recent memory compared to actual DBZ. It is just canon to me now. My god. Oh, I still got you with that. Probably bad timing. Ah! So jumpy. How do you like this? Why can't I move like that? I want to be ninja. Oh my god, I'm actually dizzy. I'm actually dizzy from that fight. Oh, spinning around. Oh, oh, she spun me right round. Yep. Thank you. You know, honest to god, when I first saw this throne, I thought Marika was like a giant woman. I thought she was like, what is that? What is the giant woman from Dark Souls? Is that Gwen? Is that Gwen's thinging? Is it? It's Mirage, right? The big shiny lady. It's a Mirage, right? Is that Gwen? I haven't played Dark Souls. What do you mean Gohan turned out great? Yeah, I realized this stuff was BS and quit while I was ahead. No kidding. They're so on point with how they did their comedy. It was gold. Goku being brain damaged idiot. Unless it's about fighting. It was really funny. All of those, like, the writing was good, the voice acting is good. Team 4-Star was just genuinely fantastic. A little bit of me is bummed they didn't do Boo Saga, but at the same time I'm like, Boo Saga wasn't that good anyway, so, you know, don't need to. Gwendolyn? Was that it? Gwen? Gwendolyn? Isn't Gwen and Gwendolyn the same person? Gohan was so angst he got from his own beast mode, was just him going a lot. Yeah. Good for him. Alright. So, Morgott. Thinking about what I should use. I think fire will be okay. Definitely, I already don't use holy, so that's not a concern. I will not get time for fire flame breath unless I'm at a good spot when he does his phase 2 interaction. But I don't know if I'll risk the fire breath at that point. So maybe I'll just keep the fireball. And I'm gonna probably want a good decent ranged attack besides fireball. Or I could just keep fireball. I don't think I plan to use the other incantations. You can do bleed build-up. I don't know how much I'll worry about that, but I'll slap on a constitution. And then I'll drop a golden vow for Melina and I. Oh, wait. Can I use golden vow plus one of these? Or do they... I think golden vow stacks with most stuff, because I have holy damage negation I can give myself. Right. No, not that. Alright, we'll roll with this. Doing better special beam cannon than Piccolo went. Went big and orange. Team 4 stars 10,000 times 10,000% canon. Sad as I am it ended, I'm glad it ended the way they did. Yeah, because really draining them in bonus trunk episodes ends with those so anticlimactic. Uh-huh. Yeah. Because I saw that they did part of the Boo Saga, like they did have some people doing recording sessions, but they just decided not to do it, which, you know, sometimes just deciding to call it quits when it's ready is a lot better than trying to force drag something out. I agree. Alright, as for the weapon I'm gonna use... Maybe I'll just... Halberd? Just go with, Old Faithful? I'm gonna go with Old Faithful. I'll slap a blood grease on here. Why not? Alright. Ready. Shouldn't be too bad. Morgoth's a hit or miss. Sometimes I do okay, sometimes he kicks my butt. I will never know which one's gonna be. You know, Namkai Bandai. Oh yeah. Yeah, Japanese copyright laws are very strange, so they tend to be really finicky and awful about their about stuff like that. They don't copyright laws don't really apply in Japan. So of course they were all upsetty spaghetti about it. Let's see. So right, Golden Vow. So if that's theoretically. So that puts physical at 38. No. God, I wish I didn't always do that to myself. Divine Fortification. Does that overwrite? Looks like it didn't, because my physical is still the same. So it looks like those two are compatible buffs. Good to know. Alright, ready, Freddy. I've been about a year and a half since I watched them all, so probably about time to watch them all again. Kick his butt? Oh, we're gonna kick his butt.
What is thy business with these thrones?
Man, he's wearing absolutely nothing under that cloak, by the way. He's letting it all hang out.
The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
With thy pinky flame of ambition.
General Radahn. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all. Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Thy kind? What do you mean, thy kind, buddy?
Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Alright. Ah. I do not know his moveset well, by the way, so we'll see how this goes. Watch the stam. Ah! He still does his stupid slow attack thing. Ow! Time out! Give me a break! I couldn't even heal! Melina! What the heck? Back me up! F all. He's so aggressive. Counterattacking is hard. So the video originally is seen where he crushes his staff rippled with rainbow light. I don't know. I do think that the animation used to be different and then they changed it. Either after 1.0 or recently, but it did look different before. Just watched it. She did. Get promoted to tank? No! What? I'm not doing a tank build. I'm doing a Grungly Dragon build. Doing whatever the heck this is build at. Melina, come on! Snap to it, girl! I need a distraction. I'm just gonna... Ah! Ouch! Sheesh! Hits like a truck. Oh. Ow. God. What's he doing? Oh. That's his face thing. Ow. Man, he's so scrungly. Buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, I know it! God! Why is this the guy that has, like, all the very delayed animations?
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Ken? Stop scrungling. How am I gonna hit you? Ow. Oh my god, why is he an acrobat? No, no! I don't think I've gotten bleed hemorrhage on him once. Also, where's Melina again? Oh, okay. Not helping. I don't think my damage is very good. Ouch. Oh, whoa! Okay, sure, why not? Guys are under my feet. Uh-oh. That was a bad time. What? I think he's got really good hemorrhage resist, or I'm just not doing enough of it. Ow! Get it back up enough. Oh, wow, I actually, got him down. Oof, baby. There we go. I lived. Thanks, Melina. Is that Elden stars? Man, I wish I had that incantation. That's like way better. Why don't I have that? Thanks. There. That was a little bit better. I kind of got his groove on a little bit. Howdy. Nice of your mom to cure your curse, you know, after you die, huh? Hmm. Your mom's mean.
Not but a fool.
I think you should choose your family.
The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are.
Nice design counter to his drab color palette. Oh, his blade? Oh yeah, his blade is pretty. Technically this character could use it, but...
None may claim the title that
Well. Goodbye, Morgott. Morgot him. You ever notice that very specifically the rune that's in front of the tree barring you access is Radigan's rune? Always made me think that it's Radigan specifically keeping you out, not Marika. Because I guess Radigan wanted to stay Elden Lord? Really interesting, though. Get Pink to fuse it to your halberd. She's got special arm for that now? Oh yeah, you're right. The Tears of the Kingdom fuse. Sword for your sword. All right, hi, Melina. Good job back there.
Hello again, old friend.
Oh yeah, Shen. I was talking earlier about my new working theory for Melina. I was theorizing that she came from the Land of Shadows, and that's why she's burned and bodiless. And that's why she quote-unquote came from within the Erd Tree. And then I also had a weird theory that she's not Marika's daughter at all, but maybe the Glowmite Queen's daughter? And that's her mother in the Erd Tree? You know, the Shadow Tree, where it seems that the Glowmite Queen might have been slain?
So I'd like you to undertake a new
Just a thought.
journey
But maybe when she came to...
to the flame
Kind of like how Mesmer's
far
daughter? No, I don't think so.
upon the snowy mountain
Radigan could be her dad. We don't know.
giants.
'Cause I was talking about what
I
if
can set the Erd
what if
Tree
Marika used Radigan to seduce and betray
down the path
the Glowmite Queen,
to become
like she
the
did to
Elden
Renala?
Lord.
But anyway, kind of like how Mikola shed his body to go into the Land of Shadow, maybe Melina also had to do something like that, and that's why she doesn't have a body in the Lands Between. And maybe that's why she had Torrent, because Mikola's in the Land of Shadow, and if Melina needed a vehicle to be able to travel the Lands Between if she wasn't going to have a body, so maybe that's why Mikola gave Torrent to Melina, so she could actually move and exist in this world. The thought. And maybe that's why why she's burned. Maybe it's a reflection of what she was like in the Land of Shadow, considering, you know, the quote-unquote tyranny of Mesmer's flame. So that's my new working theory. So before I play the DLC, I'm going to keep Melina alive, just in case we get some more dialogue or more insight. Oh my god.
I wish to journey with you to the flame. Then
And you know, if her mother is the Glowmite Queen and not Marika, doesn't that make a bit more sense why her mother would want her to burn the Erd Tree? You know, if she was the Glowmite Queen. I could be wrong, of course. Her mom could be Marika, but I do think she came from the Land of Shadow. Alright, I think 45 Vigor will hold me over for a little bit. Mind hasn't been too bad. I don't know how much I need more than 24. 24 is holding me over, especially for a not completely magic-focused build. 30 Endurance is fine. So, I guess the only stats I have to focus on now is just Arcane and Vigor. Yeah, I really don't think I need more Mind. I think I'll be okay. Nice. Alright, I can reset my spell bar and all that stuff later, but I think that's a good place to end it today. Did pretty good. We got through Dragon Barrow. We cleared out Dragon Barrow completely. I kind of ran a little fast through Lanedell, but I kind of hit the important stops. Oh, right! The sewers! We have to go through the sewers. I forgot. Because even though I was there, I only did Dung Eater. I did not fight Sewer Mog yet, so I think next time we'll go fight Sewer Mog, and then we'll head across to the mountaintop of the Giants. Yeah, sounds like a plan. She would have been in the Land of Shadow one way or another, since she has Torrent, and Torrent came from Mikola, right? Yeah. I think the gods are all finicky, or fickle AF, and don't really know what they want. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, that's what is implied from the repairing rune that you get from the Gold Mask, about how the Golden Order was flawed, of course, because it was made by mortal men who are just as flawed as, you know, anyone else. Really forgot to type that other thing. Like your theory? Makes sense? Yeah, well, thanks. I do partially wonder if Mesmer is the Glowmite Queen and Radigan's child, because for all we know, I've also always vaguely wondered if the Glowmite Queen might have been Marika's sister or something. It would have been kind of interesting, because we have like a theme already in the game with the duality of twins being opposite sides. And also twins tend to be genetic. in a way. So theoretically, before theory, Morgott and Mog are twins. Morgott embraced the grace of gold and rejected his omen self, where Mog did the opposite and embraced omenhood and rejected gold. Then you have Mikola and Melania, who are twins, where they are rot and abundance in opposition. Well, not really opposition, but in contrast to each other. Now, it'd be interesting if Marika was the twin sister of the Glomite Queen, who we don't have a name for. It has very specifically been unnamed. Be awful convenient if she erased a lot of that history intentionally, with her being life and the Glomy being death. They'd be also contrasting twins. So I always thought that was really interesting as well. But we don't know for sure. And yeah, if I don't have any real evidence that Radigan was there or that Radigan's Mesmer is from Radigan and Glom. We don't know. It was just a thought purely because Mesmer has one of his eyes closed, just like Melina does. And he's got that weird brackish flame. It's not black flame, but it definitely looks different than other flame, you know? But that's about the best I got for it. It's all vague stuff. It's all vibes. It's fine if I'm wrong, but if I'm right, I'm gonna feel so good. Anyway, let's see if I'm gonna, oh, yeah, I think I'll raid. I'm gonna go raid, Sir Gillian Naps, then, I think. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Mr. Gill here. He is a PNG tuber, Possum. He's playing Final Fantasy 14, the online one. But yeah, we'll go say howdy and hello. He's a very chill guy, very calm and very enjoyable person in general. So if you want to stick around for the raid, you can. You get some extra plushy points if you do, I think. So I'm gonna drop our raid message right here. And get that started. Hold on, I don't know how to spell the name off the top of my head. There we go. Alrighty, so thank you all so much for being here with me today. I hope you all enjoyed. I'll be streaming Elden Ring again tomorrow. When? It's kind of hard to really articulate. I'm definitely turning more into a later night streamer, unfortunately. It's not really a choice I have. Just how my schedule has been adjusting to. But, yep. So I'll see you all tomorrow afternoon-ish, night, maybe morning for you, Funky. And I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.